Hello, hello. Hello, Koldoge, Bijante, Manifest Destiny's Child, and the rest of the world. It's been a couple days. Had a fun weekend adventure. The Chaucer, hello, hello. You did indeed. Had a nice, lovely weekend away, playing board games in a cabin with a bunch of buddies. And now I'm back, and I'm ready to play more Battle Brothers. How was Halloween? Great. We had a whole bunch of kids stop by the house. I handed out Fun Dip this year. It's just for those who don't know, which I don't know. I think it's like a very specific, I don't know how widely known Fun Dip is, but it's just literally sugar and a stick. And you lick the stick, dip it in the dip, and then you get like a flavored powder. When I was a kid, I only ever ate it by opening the packet, dumping the flavored sugar into my mouth, which I actually didn't really care that much for. I really wanted that stick. It's like, that stick was delicious, and I don't know why it's so good. But yeah, the kids loved Fun Dip. That was a big hit. Flames of War tournament. Flames of War. Yeah, that's like a miniatures. I think I've seen people playing that at like nerd shops that I've been to. Nerd shops stated lovingly. Like I'd be there to play Magic the Gathering, and then there'd be some people who are really hardcore playing. Yeah, I think I've actually seen this being played. Cool. Fun. Oh yeah, I'm very old. Though, apparently Fun Dip is still well known. Because I handed out Fun Dip. We had other candy too. The kids only went for the Fun Dip. Kind of incredible. And they were really excited. They're like, ooh, Fun Dip. Hell yeah. So, very nice. Okay, so last we left off, take a moment to recap what we've got going on. We'll look at the squad first, quick. We got Battle Maps 2.0, Hammer Fatigue Neutral. Kind of currently standing in place of Kristoff, who's got a severe concussion. And he'll still be a part of the squad, he'll just be positioned differently, not in this exact location. You're gonna pull the ultimate Chad move by taking the hardest fight and completing all the legendary fights. So most runs, I do Icy Cave, Hunting Grounds, Goblin City, and Library. Most runs. I don't necessarily do all the others. One of the difficulties is the Kraken fight is not my favorite thing in the world, and it requires, the certain fetch quest type aspect. But I am hopeful that we find the Kraken soon enough to be able to complete the fetch quests while we're doing other stuff, so that we can do all of them. That's my kind of, maybe this run I'll do all of them before day 150, but it is partially dependent on just finding them in a timely manner. So finding which hut is harder than fighting all legendary. Yeah, so which hut specifically spawns in the forest. And so, we'll see. Are we still monoing first to check that box? Well, no, we're going to mono last. I'm going to maintain mono as the very capstone. So I would do other things before that is the plan. So, yeah. But I say the plan. I mean, again, it kind of depends on what we find. We've actually found, let's take a moment to remind myself. I don't think we've found, okay, so we found the Curious Shipwreck, found the Icy Cave, and we defeated the Icy Cave. We did also find, the Ancient Statue. I think that might be it. Yeah, plan with quotation marks is an accurate description. If I don't find it, I'm not going to bother. So, You did your first all legendary clear a few days ago. Are you part of my strategy? I sure am. I sure am. And that's right, the Chaucer. As we stumble across them, we plan on doing them. So if I find, in this run, if I find the Kraken, I will make an attempt to do the Kraken this run. And if we find the Kraken, well, then we better get ourselves a lightning sword, because the lightning sword like kicks. That's a good sword. The lightning sword is kind of insane. So, what am I thinking? We've got a few unhold hides that I could head over to Al Hazif and use their taxidermist to craft, because I think we're missing a few dogs, right? Yeah, we are. But I do have a few dogs without armor. Let's see, where was that other one? Yeah, here. The sword is unnecessarily OP, I don't like it. Well, by the time you get it, like, I don't know. And hello, Wild Dog Pog. yeah. Reproach of the old gods. It's never bad. And what's funny though is we only have one bro with sword mastery, so Xerxes is going to get, I guess, an extremely good sword. Assuming that that happens. This is all sort of long-term speculation type stuff. I mean, I guess the option could be open to get one more bro. I do have time. I don't know. I just kind of don't want to bother training up a new bro. I kind of like the ones we've got. But yeah, so I think I am. I do want to get to a taxidermist. And is there any other source of one down here? No. So I think the plan is I'm going to head to Al Hazif, hit up the taxidermist. We'll take the road back. Hopefully I can maybe pick off a caravan and get this ambition completed. Once that's complete, I'm going to head over to Tarwa, and then we'll make another little, you know, we're mowing the lawn. We'll carve another path through the wilds and see where that takes us. Synergy, not chasing more chads. I've grown as a person. I've grown, you know? We don't have to always be chasing chads, you know? Hyenas passed through here. Did I fight those? Maybe I must have. Yeah, your 3 days clean ship. Yeah, is sword mastery even worth it? I guess is a pretty valid question. It's probably, I mean, it's certainly not necessary. I feel like with the lightning sword, actually, the thing about the lightning sword is, I mean, I can talk about it when I get it, but it is more suited for a sword and board kind of build, I think. And the reason is because the chain lightning effect is the same whether or not you are double gripping or have, you know, duelist or not. So, I don't know. Hello, Giants Bruce. Yeah, welcome. Boom. Lukey Dookie. Bringing the company's mood up. I didn't get quite enough coffee before we left the cabin this morning, so I've got a can of like one of those like gut rot double energy coffee things that anyway, if I need to take a bio break later, you'll know what's going on. You gave it to a Zergling in Monolith. By the time you get it, it doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, exactly. By the time you have it, you're you're in good shape. The chain lightning should work with riposte. It's supposed to be OP, so what's the harm? I kind of agree with you. It's kind of like, what's the harm in letting it work with riposte, right? I don't see a problem with that, but it used to, apparently, I think. I don't know the full history there, but yeah, I mean, so mastery is unnecessary. In a sense, I agree with you, but the fatigue savings are significant. So I think from that respect alone, I don't know. I mean, it's not necessary, right? It doesn't do anything other than the fatigue savings, because we're not going to bother with riposte on that build. Okay, so let's go ahead and put these dogs in some armor. And we'll go ahead and get those equipped. Actually, what I might do, well, no. I think this is fine. Protect the doggos. We'll keep them nice and safe. I think I will do this contract to hunt down what terrorizes. Nachos. Could just cancel it. I don't know, we'll do it quick. I guess maybe I don't love doing nachos without 2 spear bros. Yeah, whatever. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Nice warm up for the team, you know? And for the streamer. 28. Good lord. Alright, let's get them to chase me and at least wait for it to be daytime. 28 is many. Oh yeah, and curse word. Who may end up with a somewhat cursed build. We'll see. We'll see what happens there. One can only speculate, you know? Bring the guards in? No, we don't. I have a personal rule against allowing any fight to take place with third-party assistance. So that would be against my run rules, and so I don't do it. Why am I shield walling like these are hyenas? That's the real question. That was pointless. Okay, so other than just being an absolute absurd number, this isn't too bad. You respect that? Lovely. Caca! Exactly. I should have made the sound effect. Huge mistake not to. Okay. I'm sort of forming up a little bit around the spear here. Only the best rules in here. We try to. Also, I just like splattered a little coffee on my face. So. Okay, first enemy down. That was fast. So we'll definitely want to push forward and cover up those hexes. I suppose doing it with Nyx Larvs and Corvus Corac probably makes sense. Okay, now we've got even more corpses to cover. Okay, we'll bring Bad with Maps 2.0 up to here. And this is going to be able to eat there, that's fine. Luckily these are all pretty low tier nachos, so I think as long as we keep that kill, move forward, kill, move forward, kill, move forward kind of momentum going, we'll be fine. The Famed Hammer looks so good. Yeah, it does. It does. Ah, Bandero! Starting back up some Battle Brothers because of this stream. You love to see it. Wonderful. Yeah, for what it's worth, I don't fault anyone for playing with mods that do things that they want to do to the game. Just because that's not the way I'm playing here. Don't think that... I think that such things are, you know, necessary for a quality experience. Things like auto battles, let's be real, there's a lot of battles in this game that do happen later in a campaign where, like, you know, you're fighting a group of thugs, you know? You don't need to play it out. That is partially why I run a mod that allows me to increase combat speed. I don't play on super fast because I find that the animations become a bit too wild and hard to follow. But I'm still keen to increase it a little bit, you know? Nothing like getting an injury into your starting character in the first fight. At least he survived. You also really love playing with a lot of quality of life / UI mods, but you respect your stream since it looks inviting by being almost purely vanilla. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing too is that, like, a lot of games, you know, the vanilla experience is apparently lackluster. I don't play too many of those. I feel like almost... I'm trying to think, like, Skyrim apparently is like that. I've not played Skyrim, so I can only speculate. But that's what I read. That's what I hear. And so, you know, there's a lot of games out there like that. I feel like most of the games that I enjoy, even if there are mods that do interesting and cool things, the vanilla experience is usually pretty good. Slay the Spire is a good example. But I think this game is totally awesome, completely vanilla, zero mods. I encourage everyone who plays it for the first time to play it completely without mods, and then later figure out what it is that you want. But know that mods that might seem to make the game more convenient, but are actually making the game easier, might trivialize the experience in a way you don't expect. So try out mods as an example. I think generally make the game less fun, because then you don't get those stories of the crummy bro who rose from the ashes and turned into the company's hero, you know what I mean? Skyrim in the current year, you'd probably want mods. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we did get enough crafting materials. If we wanted to make another necklace, we could. I probably will, just to have it handy. I don't know. Yeah, the Slay the Spire mod where you play as bosses. Oh, what's it called? Downfall, I think. That one is probably, of the random mods that add like characters, that's probably the most well done one, I think. Yeah, fun to be slime boss. To be gremlin leader with a whole bunch of, you know, fun gremlin boys up front. Kinda cute, kinda fun. Why did I throw a derpy? Yeah, Zeknar's good. My favorite Slay the Spire streamer or YouTuber personally is a guy named Baylor Lord. I think it's spelled like that. Jorbs is also excellent. Zeknar is good. Those are probably the main ones. Hello, Nixlarfs. Alright, let's grab this juicy +4 and resolve. And the Chelsea's no longer named weapon TBD. We'll say Cleaver God. Okay, and I may as well grab Cleaver Mastery now. Cleaver Mastery or Killing Frenzy even, but let's go ahead and grab Cleaver Mastery. Keep the fatigue up for the long fights. Anyone ready with bingo sheets? I'm sure I've already scratched off several. I have not mentioned the game that starts with D, despite having already referenced some Slay the Spire. I did have an FTL phase. I sure did. It does sound like we must like similar games, Giants Bruce. They're good games. Dungeon Siege? I played Dungeon Siege 2, and that's the only one I've played. Dungeon Siege 2, for me, came at a very important point in my life. A small low point in the grand arc that is Slurgy, where I had just, at the time I had just broken up with my girlfriend and was, you know, feeling down and crummy, and I had like a Dungeon Siege 2 like LAN party experience with one of my best buds, and it was incredible. But I have only played that one. It was good though. I really enjoyed it. Flannel shirt check. Oh yeah. True. True, but the last couple streams I think I was wearing a sweater. It was a little colder. Flannel shirt will turn into sweater soon. Kind of depends on what happens outside. Okay. Let's travel through looking for a caravan to raid. Yeah, Into the Breach is also really good. Into the Breach is a great game. Let's see, I want to fight a caravan before I head all the way to Tarwa. So maybe I'll head up this road. FTL2 wasn't, yeah. Apparently there's a new FTL-like game that exists. Well, I'll just head to Tarwa. I can complete the ambition later. Yeah, this Warhammer, that's what I'm talking about. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, though. Void War? Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. I saw that Dolphin Chemist was playing it. I watched him a tiny bit, and it looked fun. Actually, I think I might have accidentally, I think I even raided that. But usually if I'm raiding someone late at night, I'm like, I might stick around for a moment, but I'm just going right to bed. FTL2, more fasterer. Fasterer than light. Alright, 5 lindworms is probably not a good idea for this squad. We don't have anyone with overwhelm, which is kind of handy for those types of fights. So unfortunately, probably will not do 5 lindworms. I fought lindworms with, I think, most of the companies so far this series. Certainly at least a few. And we have fought like 5 to 6 lindworms, but I don't know that that's a good fight for this squad right now. Lindworms and Kraken are your trauma from Arvius' streams. He likes to throw his runs there. I mean, there's a few types of enemies. Oh, interesting. This Hexen lost the Hexen and is now just a few shrats. We can fight a few shrats, actually. That's totally reasonable fight for us. We definitely want things that destroy shields. And we'll probably bring, like Lukey Dookie, for example, is going to do us no good. Same with Xerxes, so we'll just bring those out. XGI 8, sure. And then Rando Dude lurking in chat. Does not fighting 5 lindworms count as a fiscally responsible and boring decision? I think so. I think it does. Do fire pots do bonus damage to shrats? I think so. Not only do fire pots do bonus damage, I'm pretty sure that the fire lance secondary attack does bonus damage to shrats. I think. Your bros eat like kings? Oh yeah, dude. Dried lamb, dates, rice? Hell yeah, they do. They do. Do you ever carry axes for shrats? You know, the thing is like, almost all of the big two-handed weapons have a split shield ability. So even though, you know, on a two-handed flange mace, it's only 26 damage to shields. On the hammer, it's, well, this one's different. This one has a bonus to shield damage. You know, the hammer does more damage to shields. Look, they're all gonna get through them. It'll be fine. I'm not worried about it at all. Those dates will set your bros' stomachs into overdrive. They might. Alright. We'll wait, see where the shrats go. I don't want to give them high ground, but... Caca! Alright, so just, even though they'll make little pit stops, I'm going to back up so that we're standing on the high ground and they'll come to me. Okay, so I'm gonna wait, just let them come out, and we'll back up just a little bit further. We got a big bonk? We did, finally, good lord, yes. We finally got the big bonk that we've been wanting. It took forever, but we managed to do it. Felt like forever anyway. I think it was forever. Alright, I think we can wait one more turn. Did we pay the iron price or gold? We paid gold. We purchased it with money. A crazy, crazy thing to do. Yeah, so Mortimer Drock has an axe. Make sure he gets up and gives that shrat a big ol' slash. And we can follow with others. Bongs and guns, I'll pay the price, the gold price all day. Yeah, yep. I think those are good examples of things where you kind of just got to, you know? Alright, crack that guy right open. Crack that guy right open. So one thing to keep in mind, like, as I'm, I wonder if this'll work. What if I taunt this back one? Let's try taunting both. I want to see what happens. I'm honestly not sure. No way this is the fight where shield damage roll is useful. Yeah, it happened. Bad with Maps 2.0 was able to crack open the Shrat in one attack because of the bonus on the weapon. Relevant, question mark? Did we determine what taunt does to Goblin Shaman? I don't know that we can say we determined it. I did taunt the Shaman in the big fight with like 6 champions yesterday. Boy, was that spicy. And in that fight, the Shaman did wait instead of doing anything, and we killed it before it got its real turn, I think is what happened. Maybe I'd have to look back to know for sure. So what can we conclude from that? I'm not sure. Maybe nothing, but taunt mechanics are the biggest mystery in this game. They are for me. I think there are people who use taunt that know. Okay, so neither of those taunts did anything. Okay. Let's try again. Wait a moment, was there a stream yesterday? There was no stream yesterday, no. Nope. No, I was not here yesterday to stream. And I do not have any builds, I did not have any builds specifically planned out for this run. I do have one that I'm ready for next run. Okay, there the taunt did work? Huh, interesting. There, the taunt didn't work. I don't exactly understand. But yeah, using taunt to avoid spicy situations seems like a good way of doing it to me. That's kind of how it has been useful so far. Maybe trees don't understand they're being taunted? They might not. Okay. And we did get the tools to, if we want, craft a light padding replacement, which can sometimes be good to turn a medium armor into either just a straight nimble piece or a nimble forge. And we also got the ancient ambers we can sell. So, okay. Heart of the Forest for Potion of Oblivion. Ah, see now Nixlarfs. I like where your head's at. It could happen. This could be the run, you know? Who could even ever know? Can we call Unhold's Brigmax? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so good. It tries to end the win streak. No, I like what they're doing here. I like this. This is good. We can see if we can get a Potion of Oblivion this run. I like the sounds of that a lot. All right, so apparently we have the greenskin invasion. I think as far as invasions that influence the world, as it were, this one probably has the least impact, actually. Great. Well, if the greenskins are invading, let's strike into the heart of greenskin territory. When did this Brig meta started? It pretty much started... it didn't start here. It started in Slug Zoo's stream. And I've adapted it. I've taken it on. I love it. Also, I really love Unholds' Brigmax. That's really good. Screw it, let's add it. Boom, it's been done. What do you think about permanent destruction? Do you use that setting? I don't, but I'm not sure how I feel about it. Like, I honestly, I don't know. I kind of have a non-answer to it. Like, I'm good with it. Permanent destruction is for the next full win streak to play. Yeah, so I was actually talking to a buddy of mine about it when we were driving to the cabin this weekend. And he did mention, he's like, you know, what are you gonna do when you finish your win streak? And honestly, my answer is like, I don't know. Don't have a plan. But it'll be a while. Like, this is Origin 8, and there are 15, I think. So, you know. We need to find a politically correct word for greenskin. Is greenskin not politically correct? Has that name been slandered? Goblin briggies is briglets. Is briglets not is that not acceptable? Is that offensive in some way? Like, actually? I don't want to do anything that's Oh my. Look at that damage ignores armor on this spear. You missed briglets? It's not. Really? You should try Legends mod. I have seen Legends and I don't think it's quite to my taste. I'm an orc, can confirm, not offensive. Are we trying to integrate goblins into human society so we need to be PC towards them? Well, no. It's more that there are real humans that are watching the stream. If there's something that is like genuinely an offensive term for a group of people that I don't recognize I will change it. Because, like, I don't want to be a jerk. But That's basically all it is. Streamer wants to be kind to all the humans out there in the world. That's it. Nothing more complicated than that. Dang, I would love to buy this spear. That is a ginormous damage ignores armor roll, such that we can actually get fearsome procs through armor even. I think it's just not going to happen, unfortunately. Could have bought our two-handed flanged mace here, which is really funny. Deciding whether or not I want to fight 3 glads, I think I do. And I think I'm still going to do it with the spear bros. I want to bring out the banner to that fight. And I think what I'll do is give him a fresh armor here. And probably a bigger, bonkier weapon. Of course you do, you're Slurgy. Yeah, I don't know, I just want to be a kind person to all the people out there in the world. There's a lot of people, you know? A lot of people with a lot of different interests. Ways of thinking about things. Yeah, I mean, second bonk could happen, right? I don't know that we need a second bonk though, actually. Yeah, I don't think we do. Strongest mono performance so far has been without a banner. That is a true statement. It's not wrong. It's true. Alright, we'll fight these glads with the spear bros. I think that'll be the most straightforward path to victory. Now the banner, I don't need to have bring the banner itself. And in fact, what I might do with the banner is just equip him like so. I think that'll make the most sense. Just stop him from getting hurt, you know? Have we been looking for Brigfoot? We are. We are looking for Brigfoot. Okay, so this is a pretty obnoxious group of glads, actually. Okay, so we definitely want to make sure that... So let's see, Kristoff can only move 1 hex. So Baron von Pone is who I want to have kind of in front. Because he's confident. So I'm actually gonna do this. Yeah, maybe that's fine. That was unfortunate. Okay, so let's prevent a surround. Alright, Nixlarf is going to have a terrible hit chance, such that I actually think I should just shield wall. Gladiators equals show briggies? Ooh, I like that too. I like that. Yeah, fight to the death with no helmet. Certainly a questionable choice. I don't think I bother with a 15% chance to hit. Holy shit, Kristoff is getting kind of Shrek'd here. Okay. And again. Boy, alright, let's let this one try to run so he can just die. And then Baron von Pone can come in and help out. We've still got 9, so there is essentially... Oh my god. Smoke pot. Oh no, we don't have enough fatigue. Uh-oh. 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 Oh shit. What the hell is happening? Why are we missing all of these attacks? Excuse me? Nine procced. Oh my god! Baron von Pone. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? No, when I open the menu, it's because I open the battle log, and I think to close, every time I think to close it, I press escape. Yeah, no. Fuck. Oh, shit. What exactly went wrong there? Well, we had the spear wall break to the gladiator who didn't have a shield way ahead of schedule, and he connected both his first two hits. The second one was a stun, and Baron von Pone was still missing a decent amount of pretty high hit chance attacks. Christoph was stunned. And then, yeah, they just started fleeing. Yeah, that flail hit every shot. Wow. Yeah, just out RNG'd. I mean, the nature of the arena is that it is like, unlike a big fight where you can sort of compensate on one side of the battlefield going poorly by sort of bringing in resources from the other that's going maybe better than expected. You don't have that luxury here in the arena. Yeah, rule of large numbers sits out. Exactly. Exactly. Well. The spear bros were also attacking separate targets. They were, yeah. I mean, they didn't have the same target, right? But well, that was bad. Gotta start looking for a new banner, bro. Yeah. I guess so. Spearant now. Yeah. Well, that sucks. What retinues do we have? We've got Scout, Lookout, Bounty Hunter, and Scavenger. Whew. Well. That was unexpected. Chatterbro dies, box checked. Mark it 3 times, I suppose. Well, okay. Yeah, that was definitely a hard kick to the nuts. Would the surgeon have prevented that? No, actually, because I'm fairly sure the answer is no. I guess because it's like a fight that you lost. The surgeon only prevents permanent death for fights that you win. So I'm fairly sure it wouldn't have, but I guess I don't know that. Yeah, certainly not the one of the bros had their head smashed in. And I think it wouldn't have helped the other two either. Celebriggies? Yeah, it's good. I like Celebriggies. That is good. Curse word, good evening. Okay, well, we no longer have our starting deserters. We do want another banner. There seem to be a few people missing. Just a few. Bros are sad. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Okay, so... Time to rage by the gladiator? No, probably not the gladiator. Doing what he loved, deserting. Okay. I mean, my heart's breaking, but that's really fucking funny. That's really good. Shit, that's really good. Yeah, both the deserters started fleeing. Funny, you know? There is a sellsword, there is. Yeah. So there's a sellsword. Also, nomads can be pretty decent. That button, this button. They're glad that they've beaten us. Yeah, yikes. What are the backgrounds you'd like to see for spears? That's a good question, actually. Can kind of be anything. Anything with good melee skill and good fatigue. So not anything, but... So at this point, would you build more spear bros or just build bros more suited for mono? So that's the real question, right? That's kind of, honestly, that's kind of the main thing spinning through my head as I'm sort of deciding what to do after a out of nowhere kind of loss. Very unexpected. Yeah, spears are good for tiny bros. That's true. We don't have any of those. Oh, actually, that's not true. We do have one. Lukey Dookie. He's a tiny little guy. We certainly don't need to recruit like specifically for mono or anything like that. I can take a look at like a cheap nomad. I'm trying to think of how much money I want to spend. I actually think we may as well still do an exploratory journey. Carve out another little section of mowing the lawn here. Gladiator for fiscally dumb and hype decision. I don't even know that it was... Look, I didn't expect that to go badly, if we're being honest. I think it was... I think that is a fight that is a victory 99 times out of 100, right? I think if I were to simulate that exact fight, that outcome that just happened is super rare. So yeah. Oh, gladiator. Oh, I see, for hire. Yeah, no, that would be... I couldn't pay wages after hiring him. So no, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I agree with Nixlarfs that 1.3k for a melee nomad is worth the roll. You know what's funny is earlier in a previous stream I said I think I'm done recruiting. I really like the bros that I have. I shouldn't have said that out loud. That was a mistake. Big misplay saying that out loud. All right, we'll definitely take a look at him. I could maybe, you know, the quick will be either the trait that involves moving first or the little lightning bolt for 10 initiative. Either one is fine. Let's take a look at this guy first. Malik. He's fine. How was the mod for background stats called? I think it's called BAR. Background attribute ranges. It is a mod, yeah. But BAR. Anticipation banner. I don't think I'm gonna make this guy a banner. Despite the talent stars, this is not a good banner. Don't get trapped by stars, right? So expected value at level 11 is the same as someone who starts with 49 and no stars, which wouldn't be special, right? Yeah, this is bait. You found it? Good. Yeah, so this guy he's still okay. Let's take a look at the sellsword. Now the sellsword is good, right? I think Malik. I think the company's not in a place where I want Malik. We can still be a little particular. Steinar here though is going to be a good nimble damage bro of some kind. He could be a spear bro, definitely. He absolutely could be a spear bro. Yes, he did in fact max roll attack. That is correct. Anticipation spear bro, yay. I don't think we'll need anticipation on... I think as long as we've got this shield up front in front of the ranged bros, I don't think we need it. I think we'll be okay. He's drunk? He is. He's good. We will use him, right? You love the toad hair and fuzzy beard combo? He's a looker. Okay, we got pretty good initiative too. Lord Chad Quad. Well, and I guess actually, now that I think about it, there's a couple items I was like, I don't have a good bro for that. Could pretty easily make a hammer duelist with this oversized pummeler. Dagger bro? Could be. That's the other thing too, is we also have on... Where the hell? Oh, right here. On Curse Word, we do have this Thorn of the Moon that maybe, just maybe, I shouldn't be doing what I'm considering doing with him. It would be hideous, just trust me. So yeah, Steinar is good. How good is Hammer Duelist? With this hammer, it'll be good. How good is Dagger on Ancient Dead? Terrible. I mean, if you get Death Blow, it's okay. But you can still fight necrosavants very effectively with it. So like, it's not nothing. The other thing is we did have some kind of like bros in reserve. So like the only kind of liability here that's like kind of not great is Balder here. Okay, well. We'll give him some medium armor. We'll toss a polearm on him. Shame to let that dagger go to waste. Well, the dagger's not gonna go to waste. Dagger's not gonna quite go to waste. I don't know that I'm gonna bother training up for spear mastery. I'm not sure. I think maybe I do kind of want to though, specifically to fend off orcs. It's just, that's so tough to ask a bro kind of coming from behind to be able to do. So we still need a banner. I don't think I can recruit anyone else here. So why don't Steinar hold the banner for now? As we level him up. I think that'll be fine. And because we have a drunk, we need to make sure we don't put anything that we can risk losing in our inventory now. Didn't you have another potential banner? Is that too late to course correct? Yeah, I think so. Curse word could have been, but it wouldn't have been. No. What if the drunk loses the ritual armor? I don't know that they can. I think there's a small subset of items that they literally can't lose. And I think that's among them. I don't know that for certain. Okay, we'll just level up generic frontline. Unique legendary items can't be lost. Yeah, I suspect the broken ritual armor is among those. Well, does the new bro need a name? He does. To be fair to Deep Space Cowboy, he wanted a bro in this particular run, and I told him I'd get him a forge tank, or he requested a forge tank. We just didn't get one. So let's have Deep Space Cowboy be this. TBD, bro. Probably Hammer Duelist. Hammer Duelist, not a build I would normally endorse. However, this is a particular exception with the high damage roll. I think it would be quite effective. So I will probably not reintegrate designated spears at this point. Yeah, yikes. Well, I don't want to sell them though, because I still might. I don't want to close that option entirely. How are we gonna arena from now on without the spears? Well, we just don't have to do that. I want just a little bit more money, I think. It feels dumb to do a quest like that, or contract. Boy. That's an obnoxious setback. That one annoys me. It's just so out of nowhere. All right. From the balcony. Well said. All right. So I guess we can go over and do this long lost keep, and as previously mentioned, we will just go out to the wilderness and explore. Arena does give money. It does. It does give money. But we already did the day's arena fight, so. Guess who loved what happened? I'm gonna guess Bijante. He's spiteful. Hates his streamer. But that's okay. We gotta have a little, you know. I don't know. Keep it interesting. Hatless Briggies. Nice. Hatless Briggies indeed. Just the one though. Well, two. The hair on that Archer Briggy. Oh yeah, dude, I love that haircut. It's so stupid. It looks so dumb. I love it. Bangs only. Maybe I should do that, you know? I've got a tiny little tuft of hair that will grow right there. Just grow out some little scraggly things there. Look pretty cool. Lukey dookie. Can't be missing like that. Only bangs? I like that. There's gotta be someone out there that likes it, you know? That someone might just be limited to the single person who has the cut. Man, what an obnoxious setback. I'm really, like, I'm very annoyed by the outcome of that battle. Which, you know. The run is in a good spot. It doesn't really impact it that much. We have sufficient really good bros otherwise. But like, I liked those ones. I liked them, you know? They'd been with the company from the very beginning. It's the starting bros. You don't like losing your starting bros. It's a feels bad, you know? Can we really call it a deserters run when we don't have any more deserters? Right? Oh yeah, and Nixlarfs. Nixlarfs, our banner. You hate it when you lose your banner. Losing your banner sucks. Wait till you play Manhunter? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy to lose the Indebted. For sure. Gladiators had deserters for dessert. The Celebriggies. They did. Alright, hopefully that'll cheer the team up a little. You know, we've got one. Xerxes is already over it. Deep Space Cowboy's pretty happy. Lukey Dookie 09, he's fine. Curse Word, he's cheerful. XGI 8, still a little down about it. So she's going through the second stage of denial. I mean, I might be. Oh my god. Grib. Grib. Come on. Come on. Alright, so now a whole bunch of the team is sad. This is really apropos. Like, we have tasted victory, and what of it? Our victory was their defeat, so it very may be that one day someone else's victory is going to come at our expense. Don't you see? Let us not put the cart in front of the horse, lest the shadows of morrow sneak upon us whilst we back in this supposed glorious light. He's seen what can happen to others, you know? He's seen what can happen to his own squad. Oof. Rough. Rough. Yeah, you knew those guys for like 70 days? Right. Dang. Alright, we'll wait here, let them come to us. Does someone have rally? No, nobody has rally. So, I'm not too worried about it. The bros that had the lowest resolve are no longer with us. Make of that what you will. So we'll back that up, so that only this Geist can scream next turn. That'll be good enough for me. The resolve problem has been fixed. Exactly. Okay. So as long as we're able to get on top of these geists, we should be just fine. As long as we're able to hit the geists, we'll be fine. Okay, we need to make sure... Bad with maps being ready to break is not so good. Got one of the geists, that's good. Don't love... Okay, I'm really glad Bad with Maps didn't break to that scream. That definitely could have happened. Boy, I might hold, because I might need to rotate depending on if he gets... Well, we'll see. That's right, we've got rotate. Slurgy has not forgotten. Cat incoming? I hope not. Alright, let's do the old shatter attack. Sweet. Okay. Actually, the fact that I said sweet there, that's how you know I'm old. That's not... Kids don't say that anymore. I'm certain of that. How does a zombie keep a sack for a hat straight for the eyes? Maybe they don't actually use their eyes. Maybe only their sense of smell remains. Alright, we got a doggy on top of the necromancer. You love to see it. Let's go ahead and taunt that back zombie there. Use a giant flail to slam into that ghost. Okay, the taunt did not work because he had a valid target of some kind. In that case, they'd only smell the sack? Maybe they can still smell through the sack? It's just a sack, after all. If we can unlock the mystery to that, maybe we'll find some secret strategies, you know? The top secret strats. Zombies hate this one weird trick, you know? Alright, only the necromancer remains. Boom! Off with his head. Get out of here, buddy. Maybe it's like those dudes that hardly ever shower. Maybe. Can you go fight some Briggies so you can get your bingo? It certainly could happen. Or Briglets. Briglets. Sorry, I misread. Yeah, I mean, that's where we're headed, actually. Is straight into Briglet territory. So... yeah, we'll step on this mountain real quick. Alright, we see nothing. Step on one over here. Brigleteering, exactly. That's the plan. Man, I can't believe I lost. What a disaster. Man. Unholds. 10 of them? That is a lot of unholds. Holy moly. How late were we hiring new bros last time? Oh god, like day 100. I mean, it was insane. Shower sucks in winter? Excuse me? Showering in the winter is the greatest. 10 unholds. We've got a couple cleavers that would be good for it. Oh yeah, Brigmax, 10. That's right. We have renamed them. $10 is a lot, like a lot. Really good attachments though. I think for now I will dodge them because I think we want to fight camps. 10 unholds is a little spooky for the squad right now where, you know, we're not starting confident. And it'd be pretty easy for us to get injuries. We can't swap bros out because we don't have any reserves. Wordlock Zoom. Not too bad. On the plains has fortifications. Overseer. Could wait till nighttime to fight it. Seems like a good idea. We'll kind of scout this area and come back for nighttime, see if there's any more camps we want to try to bust at night, since we are deep in goblin territory here. Need to swap the shield? Yes. We will swap the shield. Good call. A Foice 12. We've got a tower shield for just this purpose. You know, I'm not even gonna get up on that mountain cliff. Let's just head right to it. The Bog Brigmax have 5 range defense instead of 0. I thought there was more to it than that. I don't actually know for certain though. Oh, it just changed. It became an easier camp. Great. Will goblins and unholds fight if you brought them in together? Oh, certainly. Yeah. Alright, let's take a look at what we got here. This looks pretty straightforward, actually. Delightfully so. I think they'll only be able to see Corvus Corac here. So they're going to shoot him, and that's not going to go well for him. Let's look at his range defense right now. 41. And he's uphill. Pretty good. I thought that the different unholds had like different hit point values even. That may not be true. Alright, so now let's bring in the rest of the squad. Well, hey, little Mango. Hey, bud. Well, you are so excited. Why are we so excited? Mango, did you know that Dad just lost 3 of his favorite bros? Yeah. He doesn't like that either. What are you doing, little guy? Do you want to come sit up? You want to come sit up here? Oh my god, you do. Yes. Okay, hello. What's going on, bud? Okay, yeah. Hello. Okay, alright. Oh my god. He's such a ham. Frozen Brigmax have 100 HP. And 5 melee attack, 20 resolve, and 10 initiative. So then the swamp ones don't have any special stats? Kind of surprised by that. I really thought they did. Let's see, the Chaucer's melee skill is so good, this is probably the smart move. Dang. He wants to lift your spirits after the arena fiasco. You know, the crazy thing is that dogs are so attuned to our emotions that in all honesty, he might actually be. Who knows? Maybe I let off a special smell. It's either from the fact that I don't shower or the fact that I'm sad that I lost my favorite bros. And he can tell. He's a good guy. He can sense the 5%, exactly. Wow, bingo! Congratulations to Nixlarfs for your bingo. That was fast. The stream's been going on for what, like an hour and 30 minutes. You've done it. That's time for bed, or good night to you, Victorious. See ya in the VOD? Indeed, see ya in the VOD. Hopefully, everyone will still be alive. So close. Do you want down, bud? Why'd you jump up here so excited? He probably also came downstairs because, as previously mentioned, I was gone for most of the weekend. So I hung out with him for a little bit when I got home. But you know, only so much. Dogs are IRL banner bros? Yeah, definitely. Looks like that little coward ambusher is gonna get away. Good for him. You see that all my companies have gunners and they seem vital for the late game. How was that before Blazing Deserts? I don't know, you'd have to ask someone who played before Blazing Deserts. Couldn't tell you. I wouldn't really say that they're vital. They are good. I did do at least one run without any gunners. I have to imagine there's been more than one in this Winstreak series where I didn't use a gun. Oh no, you don't have to apologize. That's not something to apologize. I wasn't meaning to be snarky. I just mean like literally, I wasn't playing then, so I don't know. All right, final overdrive here. Hit his veteran level. And let's see, if I bump up his resolve, it will go from 80 to 82. No, it won't. It was at 60. Oh, the arena fighter. I'm a fool. Duh. Never mind. Just went up by the 1. That's fine. Resolve's still a good stat. You feel like it's day and night on certain fight like Undead? Yeah, I mean, guns are good. Like, make no mistake, they certainly are. Okay, so if I do want Deep Space Cowboy to be a duelist who's making use of this oversized pummeler, it will be a somewhat fatigue-intensive build. Just because even with the weapon skills build up less fatigue, one-handed hammers have a obscene attack cost as far as fatigue is concerned. So in that regard, even after hammer mastery, we'll have a lot of trouble keeping up with it. So it's not the worst thing in the world to invest in fatigue. I think I'll probably only do that over like a +2 though. Luckily resolve is probably sufficient for a sort of follow-up damage bro. So let's go ahead and put hit points here. And we'll do gifted. Get more stats. You're excited to see this hammer in action later? Yeah, it should be good, right? It's only because of the really good damage roll. But it's a really good damage roll. Like, 9 lives greater than Colossus. When you've got medium armor on and you're just trying to stay alive in emergency situations, yes. I would not make that statement generically true, though. More unholds. 7. 7 is more. Nimble the hammer bro will be like, can't touch this. Exactly. Exactly. Like your favorite MC. 7 unholds is more doable. 7 Brigmax, sorry. Yes. Hmm. 7. We might get some injuries from this. That's what I'm worried about. That's what makes me somewhat reluctant. I think it'll be okay to fight them. I guess if they don't want to fight me, that's okay. Let's try to avoid taking any injuries since we don't have any backup bros at the moment. Ooh, look at this little squad. I think by the time I reach that squad, it'll be day. And I don't want to fight a shaman during the day. So, bone platings though. Yeah, I mean, we definitely like want to fight unholds generally. Excuse me, Brigmax. However, at the moment, we're going to have to pause on that. Just for now. 2 named gobbles though, think of the loot. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about it. I want it. We just had one big okay, grotesque tree. The funny thing is, the grotesque tree, that would have been so great for Christoph. Christoph, who is no longer with us. So we just got the water skin. The water skin is an item that allows us to remove all temporary and permanent injuries, any hangover effects, any sicknesses, anything. And I don't think it mentions that it heals you to full hit points, but it does. It's a very useful and wonderful little thing to have handy. We would have given it to Christoph. Christoph is now with us. You chose the I'll drink it all option last time. You thought it didn't matter? Oh, it does. If you choose the I'll drink it all, you get nothing. Okay, so where to go from here? We haven't found Monolith yet. I also think it would be very likely that we would find Goblin City here too, considering goblins. Usually there will be like a goblin region and then an orc region. Hand wavy here, but generally speaking. So Monolith is, I mean, could be anywhere in here or even up here, right? We do want to make sure we find it. We've got plenty of time, of course, but let's peek out over into this fog and see what we see. Can you take all the anonymous potions and then drink that to remove all the sick? Yes. The answer to that is yes. So, put that in the back of your mind for our anatomist run in the future. Decisions on what to do with some of the anatomist potions will be a function of whether we have found that particular thing or not. Okay, trying to decide if I want to, I think what I want to do, yeah, let's just keep trying to find more fights, and then probably I'll pop back up to Norristead. So let's like take a peek on this mountaintop, even though it's just about night, and then maybe, yeah, we'll do something like that. You did a stacked anatomist hedge knight that way, all at once? Hell yeah. Good night, Bijante. Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening with the anatomist run. We probably won't have the opportunity to make like a super soldier, but we will be able to make a few extremely powerful multi-purpose type soldiers. It'll be kind of interesting. The downside in anatomists of not being able to be confident is actually a pretty big deal. Oh hey, Goblin City, wonderful. All right, and a whole bunch of orcs running around the map. Lone Wolf run is going to be hard? I don't think so. I'm not too worried about Lone Wolf. Okay, so we got some orcs that want to fight us. I say let them. Yeah, I don't think Lone Wolf would be too bad. Honestly, the run I was most worried about was this one. Okay, what? I didn't know that this was possible. We are not doing this. What the fuck? Absolutely not. Good thing we are deserters here. Holy shit, yes. Oh my god. What the absolute hell? You kind of think I still win this battle? I kind of know that I don't. There's absolutely no way we come anywhere even close to winning this battle. This is the you have no chance to win kind of battle. This would be a 100% company wipe. No question about it. No doubt in my mind. This would be a overwhelming defeat 99.99% of the time. There is no world where this fight is a success. So you're telling me there's a chance? There's always a chance. Right? I mean, technically speaking, because this game has true and fair RNG, unlike a lot of other games that try to normalize it, in this game, you could, conceivably, okay, so I am going to do this. What's the plan? Take on their forward posts. Okay. Get the hell out of here. You could win the Black Monolith fight with, like, I don't know, a bunch of peasants. If the miasma doesn't get to them anyway. You'd need a little strategy around the guaranteed loss. But they could win the fight. Right? Like, technically speaking. It's almost astronomically, you know, unlikely / impossible. But not totally impossible. What was that just now? Were you able to do the Goblin City without killing patrols first? Is that a vanilla bug? I guess, I think it's fair to call that a bug. Yeah. That was weird, right? I guess I don't know if that's, I mean, I don't know. It's weird. You don't think that's a bug? Yeah, I mean, it kind of depends on how you look at it, I suppose. Let Mortimer Drock have the high ground, I think. It's like third-party fights, except one is a camp instead of 2 patrols. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Is like, I guess I wouldn't call it a bug. I mean, I don't know. It's a roundabout way of doing Goblin City, I guess. I don't know. Certainly, that's not something you would want to do. Alright. Do I go here in shield wall? Maybe just to here in shield wall. Might be a bit safer. You could also have a run without being hit once by a Briggy. It'd sure take a while for that to happen. Ooh, we hit that Orc Warrior in the head. Orc Warriors, the lower Orc Warriors in particular, can go into battle with no headgear at all, and they do not have Steel Brow. So you can do some serious damage to an Orc Warrior if you knock him in the head. Nice shot, Lukey Dookie 09. It's like the worst possible Orc Warrior matchup for XGI 8 because he's got a cleaver and no shield. Now imagine winning the fight and then getting nothing for the reward. Yeah, I don't know if, like, so I think the goblin, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Goblin City is like scripted, right? Like, I don't know how that works. If you did it as like a third-party fight like that, would you even still get the reward? Hey, XGI 8 figured out the secret. Just don't get hit. Excuse me? Sir, this is an Arby's. Boom, putting the Fire Lance to work. Unfortunately hit him in the head, so I wasn't able to get any real damage there. Christ, that cleaver's good. Oh yeah, dude. We got some good cleavers here. We really do. Even Slurgy will admit when a cleaver is good, a cleaver's good. And the team's got some cleavers that are good. No, that's not what I meant to swap to. Really? Are you that committed to charging through, buddy? Are you? Then you shall die. Did you just switch weapons without going to the menu? Yeah, so there is a mod called... I don't know, it's in the description. It is... So instead of going to the menu every time we want to swap weapons, which is a lot of clicks, it just hotkeys them to F1 and F2. So you can do it without needing to open up all the menus. Pretty nice. Alright, those orcs are just a bunch of big wimps. I say we fight some more. XJI 8 has finally got his last level. Took him a little while to get there, but let's see. May as well pump his hit points even more. Could maybe be convinced to do resolve here, actually. That's a really substantial pile of hit points. And it's a really important multiplier on the primary stats. Maybe we'll just do that. So let's see. What final perk for XJI 8? Candidates include Fortified Mind, Quick Hands, Rotation, Berserk Frenzy, possibly that's all. I think those are the ones that make the most sense. Adrenaline? Maybe. Reach advantage, I guess, could be an option. Fort Mind may be a little bit better than I'm initially considering, specifically because he's superstitious. Yeah, okay. A little bit more of a buffer to protect against some of the things that could really cause sort of a catastrophic failure. So, let's protect against that. Let's not let bad resolve cause us problems, you know? That'd be bad, you know? Okay, Bijante. Definitely gonna get nimble, so we can swap out this armor now. So this sort of medium armor that he's got on, can probably pass that over to Deep Space Cowboy for his leveling purposes. And we'll get him a nice pajama set here. So he's got Nimble online. Decapitate is 15, Cleave is 9, 64 Fatigue, once he's in a full Nimble set, is a decent amount. We'd be okay with it being higher. We'd be okay with his hit points being higher. We'd be okay with his resolve being higher. All of these are fine, but not necessary increases. I think we'd be fine just sort of bumping up all of these, at least to some extent. I'm kind of inclined to grab Fatigue here. And then I think next level we may want to circle back for Pathfinder, since it's kind of a pain to not have that on a damage bro. So I would like this bro's stats to be higher. I guess that is a pretty good analysis of what I was just saying. It's true. I mean, that is accurate. But I should say, I would like his stats to be higher, but they're all already just fine. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would like all their stats to be higher. You know? You think there's something about British detectives in feces? What? Can you translate that? I have no idea what that means. That's pretty rude of that orc warrior. No shit, Sherlock. Okay. I get it. Alright. I understand now. I get it. Okay, that's funny. That's a good one. That's a good one. I've never heard that stated in that way. But props to you. Good sir. Let's have Deep Space Cowboy pull out the big old hammer. Rude. Bonk. Headhunter active. You love to see it. A lot of damage. A lot of damage on that hammer. That was a pretty underwhelming attack with the handgun there. Okay. Ooh, second attack blocked. Unfortunate. Lukey Dookie 09 giving him Flavor Blast right through the line. Ignite. Look at that. That was Taunt doing something relatively insignificant in this case. But we gotta count it. Taunt did something. He even finishes him off with the Fire Lance. Beautiful. You love to see it. And we're definitely killing this last Berserker. Lovely. Final Overdrive. Oh. It's gonna give him the honors. I guess we could let the Space Cowboy have it. Let's do that. Get him the experience when it's easy and free. More stuff that we can sell so that we can maybe recruit a bro or two, I guess. Curse Word. Man, I wish Curse Word would roll better on the secondaries. That is the one thing holding Curse Word back. I think I should not do a dumb thing with Curse Word. I think I should make Curse Word a smart build, as much as it pains me. Let's see, so we're level 9. Yeah, let's do a smart build. Dumb builds are more fun. Sometimes. Sometimes they're more fun and sometimes they're dumb. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in just a moment. I returned. So the dumb build, to elaborate a little bit, the dumb build, which I'm not going to do, would involve these 3 perks as the final ones. Quick Hands, Mace Mastery, Dagger Mastery. I feel like not being able to take Duelist and also not actually having that much spare fatigue, laugh in the face of that plan and say, don't do that, Slurgy, you're actually dumb. So I'm not gonna do that. This is like a god tier bro. And there's no reason to ruin that. There's no reason to squander that. Unless, I don't know, maybe it's not that bad. In the difficult fights, we could give him a second wind potion. It does let us reliably do it every turn. Do the attack with both. And in the off chance that their initiative, because he's like a dodge fatigue neutral with decent initiative, because of that fact, if an enemy has a similar-ish initiative to him, and he bonks it down by applying Daze. So Daze does lower enemy initiative. Then when he follows up with the Death Blow, he does have 3 Death Blows the next turn, assuming he has enough fatigue. That's the thing. Yeah, not getting Duelist is kind of meh. So Death Blow does give additional armor ignore. Let's start out being smart, and we'll just see what happens on the very last level. So here I'm either going to take Quick Hands or Mace Mastery. Might just grab Quick Hands. And screw it, let's just get 2/3 of a melee defense. Maybe? And initiative order. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of bad, but... Deep Space Cowboy, who will probably be Hammer Duelist. Let's go ahead and get the 4 hit points. We'll grab Colossus here. Or if I want to grab Path, just for now, let's grab Colossus. Prevent him from getting injuries. Injured. Okay, so I'm gonna head back to Norstead. I guess since I'm looking for the Ijirak still, maybe I should explore through the tundra. Just like carve out this little section here. Seems like a good idea. We haven't explored any tundra since defeating Icy Cave, I think. Is that true? I think, maybe? Man. I can't believe I lost my spear bros. What a disaster. What a disaster. The starting deserters. Broken morale as they finally breathed their final breaths. Would have been victorious had they just stuck it out and fought. Hello, Bad with Maps. Good evening to you. You'll be happy to know, just as a quick update. Walked in on a disaster? No, the disaster was earlier. It was a mini disaster. A mini-zaster. Had a fight in the arena that turned south. The deserters deserted me? Exactly. That's exactly what happened. Okay, so it just became dawn. I, generally speaking, don't want to go into fights against a goblin shaman at the break of dawn, so we'll let Negic's Zoom continue to exist. However, the Skull Smashers Grotto, that's a fight we'll definitely take. One of those fights where spears make this trivial. Not having spears, sometimes this can be a bit risky. Wow, they've got human heads. That might not even. That might be violating their. It might be outside the property lines. I'm not sure. Can't build a fence over the property lines. Everyone knows that. Okay. Isn't skull smashing kind of wasteful for orcs, though? That's true, right? They didn't smash this skull. Case in point. That's simply a decoration. You've got a very excellent point there. Sapka Spires. Okay, this is an incredibly durable shield. Bonk. We got a Zerg chain standoff over there on the bottom of the battlefield here. XJI 8 versus this Orc Berserker. The Chaucer is intercepted and said, nah, this one's mine. Be gone, orc. Yeah, get out of here, buddy. Be gone with ya. Alright, let's get bad with maps right up against this Orc Berserker. Maybe? I don't know. I guess Bijante has good defenses. He's got nimble. Yeah, not as bad when a nimble bro gets hit in the head. Did take off his helmet though. We only ever meet the orc fighters, never their interior designers. True. Does make you wonder what they're really thinking. What kind of aesthetic are they going for? It could be that they're a more egalitarian society. Perhaps their fighters are also their interior designers. Maybe everyone helps out just a little bit, you know? All right, Battle of Maps 2.0. Looking really good. We just need to get him better armor, and then he'll be an absolute god, an incredible bro. 2 perks remain. I don't know that we need to do anything too fancy with this bro. This could just be Fort Mind plus Fearsome. Fort Mind plus Fearsome seems pretty good to me. Yeah, orcs do send their children to fight. That's a thing they do. I guess as far as, you know, an egalitarian society is concerned, maybe the children should be fighting. Let's give Bijante a new helmet. They did break his nose. Ever killing frenzy on this bro? We could, right? We certainly could. I think killing frenzy on a fatigue neutral is okay. I think it's not a terrible choice. If we had, I think if we had a like really good named weapon, hammer or otherwise, then I think that makes Killing Frenzy a bit more tempting. I think with a regular damage roll worth of stats on a hammer, I'm less inclined. It might just be boring and pick Fort Mind. And then next level, we may just, next level, you know, the final perk, no matter what the final perk decision is, it will be fairly low value. So whether it's Fearsome or Killing Frenzy or Reach Advantage, Steel Brow, all of them will be fairly low value. So Killing Frenzy on Chaucer is value with the Giga Cleaver? Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. About to start a Beast Slayer run. Any tips? For Beast Slayers in particular? In your first fights as the Beast Slayers, though you may level them according to their talent stars, don't be afraid to totally rearrange their equipment for the first few fights based on what their raw stats are, because they are the same base class. That's my advice. Also roll well. That's even better. Alright, we got a cute little orc camp with a champion. Let's do that. Otherwise, just keep in mind the terrible buy and sell price. So, you know, as you are playing, erase past memories of what is a good and bad price, because you're gonna have to pay more for tools and you're gonna have to sell at worse looking prices. Also, the ability to see tracks from further away. Don't underestimate the ability to find camps based on the tracks. That is a super valuable special option. That's kind of Beast Slayers only, at least right from the onset. Alright, we've got ourselves, I think that looks like a named shield. So, not too exciting. His advice is for all runs. Be good at luck. Don't be like Slurgy in the arena. Disappointed. Nice stab, deep space cowboy. Liked that. All right. Let's see, should I push forward with curse word? Nah, let's let them come to me. In fact, what if I taunt here? He's earlier in the turn order compared to this Orc Warrior. If he moves to here, he can only just do the one attack. Might prevent him from screaming. Not 100% sure how he'll resolve that. Did his shield slam just do damage? Does it do that? What? Was that weird? It did 9 points of armor damage. Famed shield at work. That was weird. That was really weird. Can guns be famed? You haven't seen one before? They can. They can, and when they do, it is awesome. Sir, you've lost. A little goblin weapon took out that orc champion. So, orc famed shields are almost the worst possible named item there is, and this particular specimen is no exception. Slurgy had a god rod a few runs ago. He did. It's true. It was... What origin was that? Might have been like Southern Mercenaries. Might have been Trade Caravan. No. Randu dude lurking in chat gains a concussion from not eating. I should have told him to eat up. That's okay. We'll rotate Baldur in while he recovers. It was the same run with Orc Bay and Bijante. Yeah. I want to say that was Trading Caravan. I think it was. Alright, Mortimer Drock. Here's the deal with Mortimer Drock. Our secondaries aren't quite what they need them to be to 100% completely and fully support this build as good as we need to, even though our primaries are muy excelente. I think we need something that patches secondary stats in some way that is meaningful to this bro. And I think that might have to be Brawny. We need just a little more stats. We will hopefully get slightly heavier armor. And when we do, well, we need to be able to support it. So I'm going to take Brawny. We also don't necessarily want him to have the heavy jabs. I think ideally this would be a long axe instead. The heavy jabs are not going to be useful since we don't have Throwing Mastery or Duelist. They're kind of just to fill in the AP gap, and also be an option if the handgun isn't right to use. Hello, Baron Von Pone. Baron Von Pone, I've got bad news. Good day to you. But you were disemboweled by a gladiator. Yeah. Bummer indeed. Yeah. Many Reavers and a few Chosen. This is a pretty nice little camp for us to fight. Yeah, it was very sad. There's no particular weapons or anything we need from this fight, so I think we can just go at it with violence in mind. Let's see, Balder is... I think this should be okay. At least you got a casket funeral. One guy had a less intact face. Shit. It's a good way of putting it. And not wrong. Oh, barbarians and their cute little rotations. Okay, well they did a lot of missing, so that was good. Can I taunt this one? Not sure. Let's try. That's some serious cleaving right there. That's some serious cleavage. Yeah, he will move into that hex, just wasting his turn because of the taunt. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of coming around to taunt as a tool for making enemies to use their AP inefficiently. Yeah, like, Exclamation mark time. Yeah, I probably, you know what I should do, or should have done. It's too late now, we missed way too many. I should have actually made that a command, right? To track when it was useful. I might do that. If I have similar things in the future, I should write a little script in the bot. I'm not sure the best way of doing it. I'm not sure how programmatic I can make the Streamlabs chatbot. There's probably something I can do. Have it like type a message that I don't know, maybe I can interface it with like a Google Sheets doc or something that I could just set up some formulas on. Something super simple like that, right? Might be possible. It can do counting every time someone uses the command. Oh, okay. All right. Well, then there you go. I guess we could do it. Okay, so mental note. We've explored this section. Let's see, maybe I should explore down here then. I want to make sure I'm not leaving out any areas of unexplored tundra. So we went up this way, came through this way. I should explore in here and then head east. In the last run, it was nestled in some area kind of like this. Not that that means anything for this one. Yeah, I'll go down this way, circle through here, maybe check out down there, and then go up. Then we can sort of say, all right, hunting grounds is not in this area. Maybe I just step on this edge of this mountain. That might do the trick. Okay. No hunting grounds, but I didn't know, and like, you know, I don't know. Don't want to miss it. Brigfoot isn't real. Not until you destroy the icy cave, he's not. It's true. Zatok's the knife juggler in here. Brigfoot remains a lie until the icy cave has been destroyed. So you can never find the hunting grounds until that time. I used to think, because like the very first time hunting grounds appeared for me, it was at one of these little tiny like pond pool things. I used to think that those were like potential spawn locations. So after I would defeat Icy Cave, I would always go back to one of these because I was convinced that those were where it could be. You know, you can see it, one here, one here. I think you'll see them scattered around. That, as far as I know, has absolutely nothing to do with anything. It was just coincidence the first time I found it. Someone needs to make a mod that gives bros the legs that pinwheel. Okay, but only if it's accompanied by that one sound effect. That's a terrible impression, but maybe you know what I'm talking about. Okay, we'll do this camp, but first I'm gonna step on a mountain over here, just to be sure. 5 frosty unholds. I don't think that's a fight we need to do. We can just go here to Yurts of the Ancestors. I think that's fine. Lots of Reavers and some Warhounds. I miss the days of having Spearmen. You know, days like all of them before today, where I could spear wall and hold off the Warhounds. Sad day. Brigmac extra mayo? Oh my god. They gotta get their color from something, I suppose. The Chaucer. Taking out the doggies. An unfortunately necessary thing. Such a sad, sad, sad day. The doggies have been trained wrong. Led astray by their snow briggies, you know? More of a cat person anyway. Fair enough. Bad with maps 2.0. What a hit. What a hit. Okay. That was a pretty... huh. Alright. That was good. Oh, I should have put a dog down first. Oh well. Sapka Asperez. I didn't know, you know, I don't know the mapping between YouTube comments and Twitch viewers, but yes. I do know the comment you're referring to. And yes, you will get a fierce Catalbro. Kaka! Putting the Chaucer in a somewhat dangerous-ish position there that maybe I shouldn't be doing. Should maybe be a bit more cautious with him. Yeah, he took a bit of damage there. I'll probably have to swap out his armor, which is fine, but all right. Nice little fight. We'll get rid of the stuff that we know is worth practically nothing. And we want these bone figurines. We don't need 2 medical supplies. The Chaucer, our cleaver god. My god, these rolls are insane. These +4s in melee skill, my god. Nuts. Just nuts. Let's go ahead and grab Killing Frenzy. You're noticing I use dogs a lot more than you do, as in you use dogs at all. Alright. Are dogs good? What am I missing out on? Yeah, dogs are great. Dogs are one of the... So dogs are great early in that you don't have to pay them, you don't have to feed them, and they're debatably better than a lot of bros. But the main thing later is that I use them to contribute to surround bonuses. So any enemy that doesn't have underdog, by putting a dog around them, perhaps ironically, you increase your chance to hit by 5%. Now, like Barbarian Chosen, for example, have underdog, so it won't do anything. But they do damage, and, you know, whenever you subject an enemy to a melee attack, they'll lose just a little bit of their fatigue. So it helps stam out enemies, like a little bit. That effect is very minimal. Enemies cheat. They get more fatigue than you do. Hashtag deal with it. But yeah, I don't know. They help for chasing down enemies. Absolutely. That's a great use for them. So you make sure you get more experience out of battle, because they prevent enemies who are running away from getting away. And yeah, I don't know. They're just good. Like, that's my full analysis. They're just good. Alright, so let's replace this armor with a fresh one. Maybe we'll give that armor, since Random Dude lurking in chat is recovering from a concussion. Why don't you use nets? I do. I use lots of nets. I don't need nets in these fights. I shouldn't say I use lots of nets. That's maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration. I do use nets though. Alright, no necro in this fight, but many a fallen hero. Wait, there must be a necro. Wait a minute. There has to be. That guy was possessed. Are falcons renewable or one-time use? They're renewable. The falcon is doing some scouting for you, but you know. Oh, there he is. Okay. All right. That makes sense now. Let's see what he possesses. This fallen hero. Sure. Okay, no need to move Bajante from where he is, I don't think. The Chaucer, however, we will move forward. Actually pretty okay with where Corvus Corac was pushed to. And despite this guy getting possessed, I am going to try to get some damage on him. The mustache on that necro, what glory. Dude, yeah, that is good. That is very good. Definitely got his, I don't know, Bandito mustache on. That's how you know he's a bad guy? Exactly. That is a comically villainous mustache, for sure. Alright, I think we still try to get this guy. Now watch this. Pretty sweet, right? Got some death blow. Pretty sure just the mace hit would have killed him too. But Okay. No major morale hits from the Geist Screams, which is very important to us because we do not have rally on anyone right now. The Chaucer just claiming heads like crazy. Vigilante doing a similar kind of deal. Many heads were removed in this fight. Do Necros live any social life? Have Necro conventions? Can't imagine hanging around zombies and ghosts all day to be that stimulating. Well, they do say that the dead tell no tales. So, I have a feeling you're probably right. They're probably not much for conversation. Smacking a ghost right out of the air. Ooh. Alright. The Necromancer and his bodyguard are among the last remaining. I have to imagine that whatever lifestyle is needed to, you know, make it through Necromancer school, they're probably not much fun at parties. Just a guess. Alright, get him, good boy. Good. He was doing the shield push, but he missed. Definitely the weird guy that makes everyone uncomfortable. That's what I'm thinking. You know, when they start talking about, you know, raising the dead and that whole bit, I don't know. Kind of would make me uncomfortable. Alright, pretty good loot from here. Love seeing ancient gold coins and a golden chalice. All the good stuff that we can turn into money. And the bowl. Can't forget the bowl. Might be nice to upgrade our cart one more time. Alright, and we'll make our way to Norristead. Hopefully we can get there before nightfall. I'm not convinced we'll be able to. But it'll be close. It will be close. No. Not able to. Let's take a look at the contracts then. Escort Caravan to Burkahovel. No way. Follow tracks for rare coin collection. 3 skull contract. We can do that quick to make our relations a bit better We might actually be allied with them. Norstead. Nope, just very friendly. They're our best place to sell stuff here in the north, so improving relations would be nice. And a 3-skull contract against brigands could result in, dang it, I was gonna say could result in a champion. However, we'll do no such thing. All right, Deep Space Cowboy. If we want him to be a hammer duelist, we're gonna need to give him some fatigue. So let's do it. Let's just give him hammer mastery. He's gonna be a hammer boy of some kind. He won't be our duelist, or excuse me, won't be our banner long term. And you know, as we learned last run, maybe we don't even need one. No, we do want one. All right, let's take a look at the terrain. A long axe here, that would actually be pretty nice. We do want that. If this guy with a sword takes a step forward, I will admire his bravery. Curse word took a couple crossbow bolts to the head. That was unfortunate. Oh my god, this Brigand Raider. Not a good move. Couple of crossbow bolts to the head. Must have been the wind. Must have been. Actually, I don't know. He took a little chunk of damage. He did. All right, we're hoping we get that long axe from the Brigand Raider there. That would be very nice. Good. Go try to fight Xerxes. Xerxes is kind of a Chad in melee. Tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it did not even matter. Like I said, Xerxes, he's a bit of a monster in melee. Alright, pretty easy fight. Brigands didn't get the memo that bows aren't that good. They didn't. They missed that day of Briggy training school. Probably even more important, though, than the lesson in using bows is the lesson in equipping helmets. Not equipping helmets is, I'm gonna be honest, that's questionable. Helmets are, they're pretty good, you know? You gotta protect that dome. It's pretty important. Alright, none of this stuff is worth all that much. So let's collect our pay. We'll return to Norstead. Group of Chosen off there in the distance. We'll let them live their life. Aha, one of these greenskin contract chains we could maybe do. How do we see their only bangs with helmets? They are just fashion aware. I mean, true. Hard to argue with that. Alright, so who is it that was missing the long axe? I felt confident that I needed a long axe. Oh yeah, that's right. On Mortimer Drock. Boom. We don't actually need the bundle of heavy jabs. We're okay without. We're happy to give him a long axe. Oh yeah, who's here for hire? Probably take a look at Ernst. And that might be it for backgrounds here. Nope. Were any financially dumb decisions made this run? You're one square away from a bingo? I've got to imagine. Like, there's no way that that hasn't happened, right? There's no way that that hasn't happened. This stream, one must imagine it even happened this stream. As for when? I mean, going into the arena against 3 gladiators turned out to be financially irresponsible if we consider the, you know, opportunity cost of 3 bros that I've had since the beginning that I trained from the start to be key components of the team's entire strategy. Though it does mean less wages to pay. That's true. Putting 3 bros in the dirt is financially irresponsible, but I won't count it. Yeah, it's a little... Yeah. Moving a few pieces of gear around. Just getting better nimble setups and getting some of our fancy armors out there that we're getting repaired. Those were good bros, rip. Rest in peace. Davkal called them too early. Yeah. Yeah. 80% of the human population is a brigand. Yeah, I'm not much of a hat wearer myself, if we're being honest. Okay, let's see. We just simply don't need these bundle of heavy jabs. And we don't need the heavy throwing axes either. It is possible we still end up with another thrower, but we can collect more if we really needed them. Do I sell the fighting spears? Does that get rid of the dream? Does that consider it to be dead? Kinda does. Is that okay? Do I accept that? I think if I train any bros up at this point, it's gonna be specifically for named items. Like this one. And like I'm doing with this one, and I need a banner. And I think that's really it. I don't think I'm gonna train up replacement spear bros. So I won't. And that's just how it's gonna be. The spears are gonna get sold. They're sold, they're gone. Dunsky. Adios. Goodbye. Sayonara. Annyeonghaseyo. Get out of here. All right. We got a bunch of money. Let's follow the roads for now, just to see if we can complete this ambition. Isn't the 20% EXP perk at this point in the run kind of mandatory to catch up for new bros? I probably should, right? What I probably should have done was I should have gone 9 lives first, because death, well, takes them out a little too early. But after 9 lives, I probably should have gone student. That's probably true. I think I agree with that. I probably should have. Still can. The first few levels, it's not like we're 50% of the way to level 11 by hitting level 5. As far as experience is concerned, he's still very fresh. So I can take student next level, and probably should. I think that's just true. Very cheap ammo here, so we'll go ahead and stock up. Nothing here at the armorer. We'll stick to the roads again, still looking for a caravan to raid. Let those chosen go. Is there anything we need to craft at a taxidermist? I don't think so, no. No crafting components. Do we need any more doggies? Probably wouldn't hurt to have some more handy. We do have enough at the moment, but we could go for a couple more. And I suppose then we could check out this area for the hunting grounds, right? I haven't explored this since destroying Icy Cave. I don't actually remember exactly where I went after Icy Cave, but in any case, it's been long enough from having been to that area that I think it'll be fine. There could be new camps that spawned there, so I see no problem with going there. We'll take a quick peek on this mountain to make sure it's not like, I don't know, somewhere in here, I guess. It's apparently not. All right, to Eiderswold first. Houndmasters do have increased resolve. This could be a potential banner. Unlikely, but we'll take a look. If this were the start of a campaign, I would say yes. But it's not. So I'm saying no. Okay, I think that's good as far as dogs are concerned. And so, let's continue to just explore this area of the tundra to look for the hunting grounds. If we don't find it here, what should I plan on doing afterwards? I guess head south and go mess with this noble house. I don't know. We're hoping that we find the hunting grounds, you know? Team's eating good. They're happy about it. If you have good food variety, you can get that vent trigger, which is just all the bros being happy that they've got good food to eat. I think it's like 6 or more different foods, maybe 5 or more different foods. I can't recall the exact condition. Could make it maybe take a quick step into Burkahovel to see if there's anyone I want to recruit. Probably not a bad idea. Get there before nighttime. Also, we could check out the armor smith and weaponsmith. Nice, got there before nighttime. Tavern rumors. Alright. No good tavern rumors. Nothing good for sale at the armor smith. Nothing noteworthy to sell. Also, what is funny though is every single weaponsmith we've checked since finding our bonk has included a bonk. I'm very annoyed by this, but it is what it is. All right. Few recruits for hire. We'll grab a brawler. Brawler could end up being a banner. Not this brawler. I mean, I guess Wildman, you know, they've got pretty good resolve too. Raiders do not. Militia are okay. Retired soldiers actually have okay resolve as well. Let's take a look at the wild man, I guess. I mean, $49 1-star. Not really great stats to support any secondary role, except for his like comically high values of hit points and fatigue. He's very into ranged weapons, he's just not very good at them. Yeah, he's got a talent. Very talented. Just, you know, lacks the training. Yeah, so his primary stats are lacking. They're not terrible. They're never going to be that good. His secondaries are comically good. Am I going to consider this good enough? like you in football, you could never hit the spot, but at least you were brawny. The real question is, when you say football, which sport are you referring to? You're not American? Okay. I know the sport you're referring to. I won't even say it by name. I can't offend entire groups of people like that. I don't really care about either of those two sports in any case. Rugby? Well, his first level up's a 4. Are you American? I am. Yeah. I've just never cared much about athletics in general, as more of a mathlete than an athlete, despite being, ready your bingo cards, quite tall. Yeah, I mean, sports have strange names. An American who doesn't care about football, blasphemy? I don't know. I think there's quite a few of us. We're out there. I just don't really, I've never been into organized athletics of any kind, really. Never much cared. I'm not sure what to do with Halston. I'm not sure if like, do I make him a banner? I don't want to sit around and look for bros constantly. Like, I just want to get one and say, all right, that's going to be the banner. You're a Canadian who doesn't care about hockey, so I get you. See, there you go. I think that's even stranger. Kind of depends on where in Canada, though. At least that's my experience. You were into playing, whether it was tabletop, sports, or PC games, just let you be playing. I respect that. That makes sense. You play with the minds of the students you happen to tutor? Oh my. You like to play soccer, don't like to see it much though? Yeah, I don't mean to offend people, but I'm going to say something that may offend people. I cannot understand watching soccer or football, the game you play with your feet. It is so incredibly boring. Nobody scores, nothing happens. Maybe if you play the game, you can appreciate it. You understand what they're doing strategically. I watch it and I think, this is so boring. Like, terribly boring. Painfully boring. I don't know. All right, we're gonna see. I might train up Halston, I might not. We'll take a look at some of these mountaintops to see if we can find the hunting grounds. Same though, you watch it for social reasons recently with your granddad, so he's someone to talk to. Oh yeah, I think that is like, that's awesome. That makes total sense. I think it's the same thing with like baseball. Baseball's really boring, not much happens. But for a lot of people, it's a big social thing. It's like watching bowling or golf. Yeah, I don't know. If anything, I feel like bowling and golf, there's at least always something happening. Like there's something happening to the score total. Whereas in soccer or football, whatever, there's a lot of there's a lot of nothing that happens. All right, many necrosavants. That's actually totally doable for us. We're gonna go at this fight with a few nets because that makes it a bit safer, a bit more cozy. We're gonna box up the formation and put our forged bros on the edges. We're gonna make sure Rando Dude lurking in chat is in here. He's got rotation. Could end up being relevant. We've got our bro with taunt. Nice and handy. How are we doing, by the way? Did we find possible replacements? Yeah, we didn't even really need replacements is the thing, is we kind of had some backup bros anyway. So, we're fine. And this origin is deserters. Yeah, what we really need is just better forged armors, actually. Alright, we can take this fight. Many necrosavants is potentially a little spooky, but I think we're safe enough. Is this orc chain unironic? Yeah, the orc chain is unironic. This XJI8, he's a brute. He's got headhunter, he's got nimble, he's got backstabber. He's ready to just, you know, blast enemies into the stratosphere, preferably by the head. Okay, so I don't love that there's these obstacles here where I can't back up a hex or 2 hexes. So what I think I'm going to do is in the first round here, I'm going to back everyone from the back row up 1 hex. Because these guys will move up to here. And then that'll still put me in an okay position for next round. Yeah, I'm an orc chain believer. I think it's a pretty sweet weapon. On the right bro, right circumstances, whatever. You can get a lot done. Alright, let's take a look at the necrosavants to see how many of them start out wounded. They either start half health or full health. And we got a mix of the two. 3 full health, 4 low health. I guess even if I don't hover over them, you can see a difference. Look at how plump these 3 are. And how sickly these 3 in this one are. Their appearance updates as they, you know, gain health. Kind of gross. Okay. A lot of enemies. The ancient auxiliaries will at least partially tie us down. The ashy as fuck need lotion. True. If I start making melee contact, they'll charge forward a bit more aggressively. I think I do want that. I don't need it though, because the necrosavants will make melee contact, and well, that's good enough for me. Alright, let's see where the necrosavants go. Okay. So putting Vigante here is slightly risky. But I think if we net correctly, it will be fine. I don't know that I'll move the Chaucer from this hex. could push him forward, I suppose. Necrosavants are the vampire of this world? Yes. Yes, they are. Yeah, we'll leave the Chaucer right where he is. So we'll go ahead and net this guy, give him a blast. Same deal here. Net this guy. Maybe this one even. Sure. Dang. 80% chance to hit. That's why I didn't net him. I was thinking I'd get 9 lives proc. Didn't. That's okay. Taunt a couple necrosavants. XGI 8's actually really quite good defensively. So probably be alright. Is there any endgame explanation why some necrosavants start with half HP? I actually think the answer to that is yes. I think there is an explanation. And their explanation is that they're like kind of the cliche vampire story of like they're so hungry, it's been so long since they've fed kind of thing. Alright, proc 9 lives on a couple. Alright, taunt worked on those two, which is great. Let's have the Chaucer get... Oh, he already has Killing Frenzy. Well... Oh my god. Alright, let's get Berserk. Let's hold on Bijante for now. Man, if the Chaucer wasn't in this hex, look at what a sweet thresh this is. God, am I tempted to do it anyway. Cool. The Chaucer moved out of the way, so that's good. It had to be done. I couldn't resist. Alright, 9 lives proc there. Curse word we might rely on getting rotated in by rando dude lurking in chat. Corvus Korak, we could see if he can get the finishing blow here. He can. Very nice. And then let's wait on him to see who we want to taunt, if anyone. Chaucer saw his ancestors waving there. That may be right. That might be how it happened. Dang. Alright, let's get Mortimer Drock helping out back there. Nice. Good kill on Deep Space Cowboy. Bad with maps. good with hitting necrosavants. Final overdrive, not quite as good. That's okay. I think we can put this dog down here. It's going to be stuck in that position for a while, so I don't think we're worried about turning that dog into necrosavant food, which is always the concern. I guess I should try to take out that ancient auxiliary. I don't think if I taunt one of these necrosavants it will work. I don't think they'll teleport into a hex where they are completely surrounded. Yeah, I don't think they will. So I'll just attack. Okay. So let's get Bijante up here. I think this is an okay hex for him to be at still. 9 lives proc there, you love to see it. Could try to get the finishing blow on this necrosavant. Might be nice. Couldn't do it. Curse word, let's make him a potential target. Intentionally, for the necrosavants to jump onto. He can take it. Alright, now with that hex open, we can taunt. Let's see if I even need to taunt that necrosavant, or might be able to just kill it. Hey, Grib! Hello, hello. How are you this day? Doing all right? Glad to hear it. Dang. Can't hit those necrosavants. So let's go ahead and taunt him. It worked. They can't resist being taunted. Any PogChamp moments? Well, define PogChamp. We early in this stream, we had a unfortunate fight against some gladiators and lost our starting deserter spear bros. So, yeah. Just one, well, I guess it was a series of moments all within the same battle. I was gonna say just one moment like that, but I guess it was kind of more than that. 'Twas sad. 'Twas very, very sad. But we persevere. We fight on, we soldier on. We'll be alright. Okay, Bijante here. I think I can get rid of Nimble TBD. I think I can straight up say Cleave Boy. Now I could just grab Duelist. That would be pretty good. I could grab Student. He's still leveling up, but I think he's not so far behind. I think it'll be okay to grab Duelist. Hello, hello, Toxic Wild Hog. The Battle Brothers faring goes well. We had a bit of a rough start to this particular stream where we had a battle in the arena go sideways, but such things happen. Otherwise, I mean, the Battle Brothers playing itself is going well. It's fun. Okay, so I think that is the conclusion we needed for this side of the map as far as the hunting grounds is concerned, to look for the Ijarok. He's not here. So the Ijarok is not in here. Boy, I guess I'll keep in mind for later, he potentially could be up here. Maybe? I don't know if he can spawn on hilly terrain. I don't think there's a restriction like that, but I'm not sure. I don't think, yeah, he's not here. He's not, I guess maybe, that's probably too close to civilization. He's not in here, so I think he must be just way over here. So we should probably make a journey that way. So I think I will continue down to this road. We'll travel via road, fighting this noble house. We'll get our ambition complete. Maybe fight a noble army or two. Stop off at Norristead. And then drop off some equipment, turn it into money, and then make a journey out west again, looking for the Ijarok. The hunting grounds. One thing I want to experiment with, or try, is fighting the Ijarok using taunt. Where do you see old videos? There should be a link down below to YouTube. And in YouTube, I have every single video from the Winstreak series on their own unique playlists. And you can find all of the content thus far there. You'll also see the stream quality and such improve throughout the process. So if you go to some of the older ones, I had a different microphone I was using, actually a different webcam initially. Chat has really popped off, that's for sure. That's probably been the biggest improvement, like honestly. All right, not much for fighters here. Taunt, yes. I am, in fact, drawing the enemies close. One thing I'm really curious about, I watched a video of Shring Shring, a Chinese speedrunner, fighting the Ijarok, and in said fight, he used taunt to great effect. Oh, I need to put my guns back on. What am I doing? Anyway, so he used taunt, and it was pretty legit. He used it in kind of an interesting way, where it seemed like he couldn't just taunt willy-nilly. Like, he had to leave a route for the Ejirok to do an orc-like charge, and it didn't cover the ground in ice at all? And I'd like to do that too. So we're gonna see how effective Taunt is in the Ejirok fight for that specific purpose. Who is the speedrunner? Shring. Just like that. Though I think his, oh, I can't remember if the account actually says Shring, or I guess it might be something in Chinese characters that I don't, I'm not sure. Alright, so we got a fight against some Hexen here. I mean, look, we got a bro with high resolve and resilient. We can run Corvus Corak forward. He's not dying to webnects. We can totally fight these Hexen. Let's do it. Aha! In Urtuk, you can pair that with ranged units. So in Battle Brothers, Taunt doesn't just simply work. You can't merely taunt an enemy and expect them to reliably change their behavior. They simply won't do it. But you can get them to change their tactical move once they've already decided their strategy, broadly speaking. So we've moved Corvus Corak forward. The goal here is that the Hexen target him. If they charm him, sure, who cares? No big deal. He's resilient, and we used the wait command. Go after Corvus Corak. Don't taunt the rest of my crew with your beauty. Why in the world would you try to kill these two beautiful ladies? Why indeed? What did they ever do? We've got 9 lives on just about everyone. So if they do, you know, hex someone, ooh, that is not a bro that I want to have charmed. So it's been a while since I've fought Hexen at all. I kind of didn't realize that they wouldn't just simply... We're gonna use a flash bot on Curse Word to lower his damage. And Luki Duki's decent defensively. We'll take a moment to see if we need to rotate anyone else, or rotate anyone out, rather, is what I was gonna say. Oh, fascinating. He weapon swapped to the Catal because the Chaucer was also dazed? That's nuts. Can I taunt them? Will this work? Will this do anything? Let's try to learn stuff. Alright, let's get Rando Dude lurking in chat ready to rotate. So we've got a hex up on Corvus Corac. That's okay, actually. Yeah, spiders are one of the few enemies in the game that like kind of move around a little bit. Very unnerving. They wiggle just a little. And I suppose Hex will wear off too. Faster. Because of Resilient, right? And that Hex is gonna die at the start of next turn. Get out of my way. More little spiders are hatching. Alright. The Chaucer is now hexed. The Chaucer does have 9. So we'll be okay if you know, this hex takes damage. We could do some damage to others while we wait for it to wear off. To take less damage. Should be okay. We will go for a stun here. It worked. I guess I can taunt my own bro? Feels a little weird, but I guess that's a move I can do. It worked. So, if this dog attacks twice. Could it proc 9 and then finish him the next hit? Let's not risk it. Let's just take her head right off. Get out of my way, you simp. They do have that energy. Alright, so that actually went pretty well. We do have a delicious here apple. It looks poisoned. Who could even ever know? We do also have some gossamer, so we do have the components to make light padding replacement, which can be, on some armor pieces, in some circumstances, a nice attachment to make use of. The catfishing is funny for them. I think that's probably true. So the team's a little bit scuffed. We don't have to chase this supply caravan. We can heal up just a little bit of hit points. That's going the wrong way anyway. Aha! But here's a bigger fight. From House Niedergard. Some footmen, some billmen, a few arbalesters, a standard bearer, and a sergeant. Much larger fight than the one we just dodged, but the one we just dodged was partially done because it was the wrong direction. I probably just have to cycle out the Chaucer completely. He's looking a little rough. Corvus Corac we're just gonna have to be really careful with. Rando dude lurking in chat will swap out his armor. Get him a proper set. Xerxes is going to get a weapon, or excuse me, armor swap. Actually, we'll swap these. Okay. If you kill a company, is there a replenishing period of sorts in the game? Yes. Yeah, they will slowly replenish more. No matter how much you attempt to eliminate all of them, they will continue to spawn. All right. Let's see if they move forward. They don't have too much for arbalesters. Good. All right. They're deciding to move forward. We like that. Do they spawn at full or slowly make their way to full strength? You know, I actually don't know the answer to that. It's a good question. Okay. So what I might do here, if I move Bijante here, it's a little bit risky, but I can move Battle with Maps 2.0 on this high ground hex. Is that even okay though? Maybe I keep Bijante right where he's at for now. He's a little bit vulnerable, right? Zerk Chain, doing as it does. And since this guy is taunted, I think he'll move either to here or here and attack. So now we've got this bottom little kill squad in Final Overdrive and Balder that can work together to root out their backline. Okay, so the taunt didn't really work, actually. My god, these throwers are monsters! You're not using heavy armor, I noticed. I mean... not as heavy as I'd like, that's for sure. We haven't found it yet. It's that simple. Get a cleaver on their nimble bro. Now he's trying to riposte. Didn't work. Well, this was brutal. Not even close. Yeah, that was a big yikes for House Niedergard. They did a total of, what, 72 plus 47 damage? Not so good when you only do 100 and... oh no, math on stream, 119. I hope that was right. Simple addition suddenly becomes much more difficult when you, I don't know, when you're not just doing it for your own purposes. I don't know why that is. It's such a funny thing. Says the mathlete. I did say I was more of a mathlete than an athlete. And then I struggled to add two two-digit numbers together. I have no explanation. You got me there. Oh my. Now I think this event, if you say, "Tell me my fortune, old woman," you have a small chance for a named Rondel dagger. Is that true? It is. If I say, "Tell me my fortune, old woman," we've got a 20% chance of a named Rondel. Let's try it. It didn't work. All right, so we can choose the the ambition to defeat the Greenskin invasion. It basically just started, so I'm not going to select this quite yet because it'll take too long to complete. Up next we have just destroying 4 locations. This one looks excellent. I'm pretty into this one. The accessory that we get from it, where you can't be rooted, is actually going to be super handy. And so let's go ahead and grab it. It'll be handy not only against goblins, but a mystery fight we might do in this run that we've not done in any of the others in this Winstreak series thus far. If we find it, anyway. Alright, we'll get to Norstead, we'll sell stuff, and then we will continue to look for the Ijarak. Kraken? Who could even ever know? Sergey's hungry for calamari. Ooh. Perhaps. Let's see, Durbach. That's, yeah, down there. Not gonna go all the way down there. Also not gonna deliver anything via caravan that far away. Check the weaponsmith. Nothing of note here. Check the recruits super quick. Okay, we're gonna check the gambler and the wild man. Gambler first. Okay, we found the banner. See you later, Halston. Halstein? Will work great. And would you look at that? He actually can still do range defense shenanigans like our old banner. I don't even have to look at anyone else. Great. He'll even be able to hit things. Yes, exactly, exactly. So we'll get some medium armor on him. The stuff we've got. And we'll train him up. Great. Oh, let's move the sash over. Okay. You should pay for compensations. How is he going to feed there while he's got a new job? You know, he's a wild man. Wild men, they have no need for money. They don't see the point. You can't do anything with it, you know? It doesn't provide any sustenance. It has otherwise no material value. I don't think he'll miss it, you know? Let's see, light padding replacement is, I think, yeah, it is the glowing resin and 2 gossamers. I'll keep a few more gossamers as well, just to make some reinforced nets. I guess I can keep what's there. Let's just keep 2. I'll make 2 reinforced nets. I guess that's what I have sitting there. Okay. The wild children don't need the money either. Exactly. let's stock up fully on food. We actually might need slightly more, so we can stop by Skjold on our way to the west. We'll go by Skjold and then we'll check out down here. Ooh, that's not the right button. How's the Chaucer doing? He's healing up. We'll let him sit out a little bit longer still. Okay. So go to Skilled quick, get a little more food, and then we'll make a adventurous journey out through the tundra. What is the use of that barbarian helmet? Barbarian helmet. This one? Is that what you're referring to? It's just a medium helmet. It's one we looted from some mercs. Nothing particularly of import about it. In the inventory. Oh, the ritual broken armor. So this is found when you defeat the barbarian madman in the icy cave. We are looking for a particular fight against the Igirok, colloquially known as Brigfoot, who is a big fight against a giant beast where this armor will transform into something new. Let's see, a 3-skull hunt down what terrorizes contract in the north could be dire wolves, which would actually be pretty okay from an attachment perspective. So I might do this contract quick. It is dire wolves, lovely. We'll go ahead and buy the ground grains that they've got. Unholds can't be unholds. Hunt down what terrorizes is never unholds. Now this could be a bunch of brigands who are not dire wolves, in which case we'll need to be ready to dagger down their armor. I don't know what the chance is, not that high. It is, in fact, just direwolves. Alright, I'm going to use the restroom. I will be right back. I am back. Alright, let's fight ourselves some direwolves. dire wolves and hyenas are basically cleavers. And they're cleavers without duelist. So if you've got much armor at all, they really can't hurt you. In fact, once you've got nimble, they really can't hurt your nimble bros either until they've made it through the armor, because nimble protects your hit points so well with the remaining armor you've got. So once you've got an advanced squad, it's pretty hard for direwolves to do much to you. As long as you're careful, I guess. And here, of course, we're always careful. Right? Okay, we do want to make sure that they all die so that we get their pelts. That does definitely matter to us. So we're gonna get as good a surrounds as we can, generally, anyway. Run them down. Hopefully we'll get some crafting components out of this. And we did. So we got some unusually large wolf pelts, which we can later use to either craft additional fur padding or direwolf pelt mantle, either of which is nice to have. So, the strange meat the team won't eat, so we don't have quite as much food as it looks. I'm a little lighter on food than I'd like for such a journey, but I think it'll be okay. We're just gonna head straight to kind of where we last left off in exploring the tundra and trying to find the Ijirok fight. He's out there somewhere. Brigfoot is real. Not just a made-up story. Big ol' barbarian camp, plethora of chosen and a few drummers. We'll go ahead and get Halstein 9 lives to make sure he doesn't accidentally die. Why won't they eat the meat? You'd have to ask him yourself. Vegetarian deserters. Exactly. It's strange. They will, if... So normally, food is consumed like that which will spoil most quickly. They'll eat that first and then go through. However, the strange meat is the one food they don't eat unless it is the only thing remaining. And so since it will spoil so quickly, it will certainly spoil before the opportunity comes to eat it. So I need to decide what I want to do with Hallstein. Where I want to allocate his stats. I don't hate the idea of having him be on the front line against goblins and making him kind of an arrow magnet, giving him anticipation. It'll take a little bit to get him there. I'm wondering if I care more about this melee skill. Let's just get range defense for what we're going to use him for. Yeah, doesn't the banner take a lot of arrows, so maybe the +4 in missile defense? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So do I want to fight this Barbarian war camp? It might be too risky for the team right now. Not having Spear Bros. Spear Bros make this fight a breeze. Because once you hit 95% hit chance against Chosen, it is so easy to sort of pick them apart piecemeal. Without that, it's pretty easy to get swarmed and overwhelmed. And I think it'd be just too easy for bros to fall in battle, especially the Forge bros. Chosen will just like smash right through them. So... AI prioritizes banners? Kind of. So the target selection for ranged enemies will include whether a bro has the Rally the Troops perk allocated as part of its massive web of whatever sort of mess the algorithm is that makes it decide what its target is. How much attack to get to that 95%? Excellent question. Unfortunately, I don't have a Spear Bro to show you, but Thrust has plus 20% chance to hit. So when you have 90 melee skill, actually, hold on, I always get this to make 100% certain because I sometimes get confused between yeah. So I get confused sometimes between Madman and Chosen. Anyway, Chosen have 15 melee defense, so once you get up to 90 melee skill, Thrust goes to 110% hit chance, or 110% skill, subtracted by 15, puts it at 95. So you need 90 melee skill, which is quite a lot, to be able to have a 95% chance to hit Chosen. You can have less if you are confident because you get the 10% melee skill bonus. And those deserters did reach that threshold. So, them's the breaks. But once you, and it's a big deal, going from 85 melee skill to 90 melee skill might seem like, oh, that's just 5 stats. What that means in practice is you can hold off Chosen for twice as long. And suddenly, if you view it in that way, on average, when you view it in that way, it's a much bigger deal. All right, let's bust this camp. We got some orcs who need to be taught a lesson. Alright, I think we'll just back up 2 hexes, take our courtesy throws. No need to taunt, I don't think. Okay. Orcs are so funny. They're so angry. So loud. Such loud briggies. See, unlikely that I'll have the opportunity to get Berserk on Xerxes. We'll see. See what we want to do on Corvus Corac as well, as far as taunting and such is concerned. Close. So let's taunt both of these two Orc Young. Let's make sure that Bad with Maps 2.0 doesn't get charged into, so he doesn't get stunned. See, and wouldn't it be nice right now to weapon swap into this Thorn of the Moon and give him a death blow? No dagger mastery, so I can't, but like, what if I did? I'm baiting myself. Something something jugs. Ooh. He doesn't even need that actually. He's still got perk points to allocate. Okay. Good hammer hit. Let's try the destroy armor. Dang. Missed. Alright, and they're all fleeing. And we will run them down, of course. Okay, nice little fight. Nothing of note in the loot table, but you know, that Zerk chain kill sound is the most satisfying in the game. It's very good. I agree. That one is particularly good. Okay, so there is a goblin camp over here. Named Skirmisher skirmisher champion, I should say. That is relevant for our current ambition. It's a pretty tough one on a hill. We definitely want to fight it at night. I think we've got enough bros that are kind of fresh and in training. I might skip over that one for the moment. It's kind of an obnoxious journey to get there. Let's just keep trying to find the Ijarok, and we'll see if with those new armors we're more keen to take such fights. See, now this is just a cute little fight, like a cute little goblin camp. This one, I don't even think we need to wait for nighttime. We can just do it. Deep Space Cowboy. Let's circle back and grab Student. So now I have the question of how much fatigue do I think he's really going to need? And melee defense provides great value the more of it you have. He's got decent melee defense, such that a +1 is still reasonable. Like, it's still good, it's still okay. The hammer, even with the minus fatigue cost, is pretty insane though. So let's pump the fatigue just a bit, just a smidge. Okay. Because I could have swapped shields too, actually. Probably should have. It is daytime, so the ambushers, at least, will be able to shoot at other bros. But as far as the throwing weapons are concerned, the bolas, they'll throw those at Corvus Corac. You can't wait to see that hammer with Duelist and Frenzy against orcs. Should be good. I'm thinking the same thing against Ancient Dead too, for what it's worth. Hey, Xerxes! Hell yeah! Getting it done. Hopefully, these dogs are able to make it out of the fight safely. I don't want to lose them, but them being able to flank the back line should prevent quite a bit of damage. Giving Goblin Skewer a whole new definition? Nice. Okay, I am very worried about Thorn the Warhound back there, in particular. Oh shoot, we don't have a good throw right now. We'll wait for the moment. Okay. Blaze is still very healthy. Unfortunately, did hit him in the gun blast. But that was so good. So much damage. Do you ever bother leveling up a Houndmaster to get the Tame Wolf event? Not specifically for that event. I mean, Houndmaster is a decent background just generically. So from that perspective, I don't mind leveling up a Houndmaster, but not like specifically for that event. The wolf, you can't give the armor to, like the same armor that you can give warhounds and war dogs. So it's okay. Alright, we're gonna let those dogs finish off this skirmisher, of course. Or maybe Mortimer Dry. Or maybe Deep Space Cowboy. Let's have Deep Space Cowboy do it. Let's try this new hammer out on some goblins. It works. Alright, and I don't think we lost any dogs, so that was really good. No named items, nothing fancy, unfortunately. We are far from civilization now, so named item chance has gone up significantly, but apparently not enough, not yet. Yeah, specifically used by the Houndmaster, it's quite good. That's fair. Houndmasters release dogs and wolves at confident morale, and so that's just really good. How much do I think I'll have Halstein attack, realistically? I'm kind of tempted to almost skip melee attack completely and basically not bother. He's going to end up with actually pretty decent hit points. Let's do it. We're going to skip his melee skill entirely and make him purely defensive, despite the fact that we're putting him in the back line for the moment. We will eventually change that. Here, Brigfoot, 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 Brigfoot. Well, of course, we'll take these opportunistic fights that we see in the snow while we're here, you know? Okay, we got some big weapons here, so something to be careful about, for sure. I'm gonna have Bad with Maps move forward just a smidge, as well as Corvus Korak. Who I will have go here. Shield wall. I guess I should have replaced his armor, huh? He'll still be quite durable against the man-splitter attacks, though, so I'm not too concerned. Bad with Maps currently has our Orc trophy. Okay, we got some very important damage to do. Especially against these ones with Zerk chains. Need to be very careful where we put dogs down, because, well, that can backfire. So we'll go there for now. This guy can put a dog down. I don't want it to get a kill. I don't think it will. Yeah, it definitely won't. In fact, Xerxes won't either. Okay, I might taunt this Berserker. Pretty good gun blast. Let's just reload and maybe do that one again. So many mansplitters? Yeah. Yeah. So many mansplitters indeed. Just want to make sure no dogs get in contact with this. That's what I'm worried about. Okay. Dang. No decapitate for us. +5 battle flow stacks. Good old battle flow. The perk that enemies can get, but you and I simply cannot. Okay. Had to be careful there. And look at that. We got ourselves a marvelous, marvelous face guard. You love to see it. And then a bunch of mansplitters that sell for quite a bit of money. So, the marvelous mansplitter. Right now, XGI 8 is on the front. We can have Oswald the Odds face guard right next to the marvelous face guard. Almost the same item. 151 at -4. 153 at -4. How marvelous. Marvelous indeed. We'll give Rando Dude lurking in chat a new set of nimble armor to wear, since his is all wrecked. Everyone else seems to be okay. Corvus Corax is damaged, but I really like this reduce the resolve penalty, so I might just leave it for now. Curse word. How responsible are we on a scale of 1 to Slurgy? Does anyone know? How smart are we on that same scale? I think closer to the 1. You know? How fun are we? Smart enough to lose 3 spearmen. Whoa, hold on. We lost 2 spearmen and a banner who happened to be holding a spear. Bad with maps has a really good point. Look, here's the deal. What I'm about to do is not good. It is not smart. It is not recommended. But we're gonna do the combo. We're not gonna build a special dagger bro at this point in the run. Ideally, you would separate out these duties for all kinds of realistic and good reasons. But that's not me. Curse word. With a cursed build, it only makes sense. Okay. Oh! Okay, that is not what I expected to see. Okay, so Black Monolith is way up here in the snow. Okay. Okay. I guess noted. All right then. That is so far from the ancient statue. Holy cow. My normal strategy of drinking potions and then stopping by the ancient statue, that might be such a long distance to travel that mood might pretty well stabilize anyway. Not sure. Not sure what we'll end up wanting to do. All I want to do is find that dang Idrock. Where are you, Idrock? Where are you? Do we need happy powder now? We don't need it. The problem with the happy powder is that also can make the bro sick. And the reason we use that is we have like a day or two where the bros might be sick, and we take the opportunity to you know, travel and hit the ancient statue and blah blah blah. Okay, so we've got a nice little fight against some orcs, and then we've got a nice fight against some ancient dead, both of which will be good for us. So let's do the orcs first. Double check armors super quick. I think I already did that. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Many orc young. Can you believe it? They would send their young off to battle? Kind of gross, if we're being honest. Okay. So I'm gonna stand behind this supplies with Bad with Maps 2.0. Corvus Corac here. Will taunt, because he likes to laugh at them, make them feel silly. Blast there with Mortimer Drock and take a step back. Orc is gonna dodge both attacks and tell that orc his mom's a whore. That is exactly what he's gonna do, only he didn't dodge those attacks. He tried. There's a lot of stuns. A lot of stuns that happen on the team. My god, the throwers though. The throwers though. That's our Houndmaster, putting out Jaws the Warhound at Confident. You love to see it. Alright, let's stop this guy from pushing. I think we don't want him to disrupt our formation. So look at this. We're gonna do this attack. Look at that. Look at that. Huh? Dagger mastery? You know? Pretty cool. Deep Space Cowboy. Feeling pretty strong with that fancy hammer. No! Blaze! Jerk. I'll take that. Yeah, poor pupper, taken before his time. Dang. Such a shame. We can probably bring the Chaucer back in. Random dude lurking in chat has leveled up. And boom. Okay, so I guess there's not that many more places. We didn't like accidentally, I don't know. Who knows where the hunting grounds are? Anyway, we'll keep looking. I'll be really annoyed if it was like just a tiny little sliver like here or something like that. Such a thing could happen. All right, the Sunken Stronghold. We got a nice big ancient dead camp. We'll go ahead and swap out two the appropriate throwing weapons. And is there anything else I want or need to update on the squad before this fight? Kind of don't think so. No, I think everything else looks good to me. All right, let's let them move as they do, and then we'll back up. A lot of big old two-handers on their Ancient Honor Guard. Ka-ka! Banned. No human talks like that. Get out of here, perfect Lil. If you're a real person, well, I kindly ask that you don't spam like that. Got him. The only downside to the big weight is that you can end up in situations where, you know, your bros that are faster, that are nimble, that have weapons that are better as follow-ups, you're not able to use in that way. Which is too bad. So close, but watch this. Huh? Easy. Is not where I wanted that dog to go. Oh, well, I guess it's still fine to put that one down. So proud of yourself. More than I should be. I should be ashamed. Yeah, that was without any damage buffs, right? Yeah. Oh, that taunt did not work. Interesting. It's not like this is much worse than that. Huh. Alright, the bottom side does need a little help. I am a little bit concerned about Mortimer Drock and Final Overdrive. Not like concerned, but they're gonna take some damage. And I don't like that. I might still send Deep Space Cowboy into attack. His armor's pretty scuffed, but I am going to wait and let them hit up there first. Yeah, no, I'm not going to send him in now. Not after that hit. We'll just put a dog down and have him back up. He did just take an injury. An injured shoulder. That injury is just called injured shoulder, which is kind of funny to me in a way. Like, how is his shoulder injured? Just is. Easy indeed. Oh shoot, Mortimer Drock doesn't have... Oh, that's right. I took Brawny, and I don't think that was wrong. I think he's okay without a secondary weapon mastery, based on just the needs of this bro. But, okay, that was good. My back is broken. Spinal, right? Yeah, like what kind of description is that? Come on, game. Taunt just in case. Have you seen that Mike Tyson clip? No. Oh my goodness. Before I even highlight over them, we got 2 named armors here. Okay. Let's take a look. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. 288 minus 19. It's not super hard. It's not super heavy. It's also not super ultra durable. Still, anything that gets close to 300 is pretty good. That's great for the dagger mace since the fat matters. See, Giant Spruce is getting it. Exactly. Exactly. Hell yeah. Okay, let's take a look at the next one. 262 at minus 16. Okay. I mean, we're looking at a nice Nimble Forge, or at maybe not even Nimble Forge, maybe just Nimble with light padding replacement. And this is an excellent armor. Yeah, it'll round down to 12 with light padding replacement. This plus one of our fancy named helmets at minus 4 puts the person at 41% nimble. Fuck yeah. Praise Dovcool and all that is and is not and never shall be. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Curse word. Congrats on your new armor. Looking real good on you. So now, do I put additional fur padding on this armor? My inclination is yes. Or, well, that's my inclination, but I'm gonna backpedal a little bit. If this is the armor that I'm gonna give curse word, and it's very good, what about Hyena Fur Mantle? He's got dodge. He has wildly good melee defense. Dovcool takes and Dovcool gives, always in that order. We will all meet Dovkul in the end. I'm kind of into the hyena fur mantle on this piece of armor, specifically because of the wildly high initiative he's got with the incredible melee defense. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Curse word. Looking real good. We can swap out this medium armor. Now, this infamous Gilder's Shining Ward is also very good. And this is actually a perfect piece of armor to put light padding replacement on. With light padding replacement, it will go from 16 to 12. And from 12, if we add on one of our incredibly light nimble helmets, we have a very heavy set of armor for a nimble bro. That could go onto Halstein. Potentially. Could kind of go on any nimble bro. It could go on to the Chaucer, even. It could go onto the Chaucer who could take Forge afterwards. Oh my goodness. Questionable whether Forge is even worth though. Might just be okay to just go nimble. I don't know. That's pretty dang good. My goodness. I mean, we're definitely going to put this on for now. That is obvious. That much we need to do. Wow. Very blessed this day with these two armors. Love getting named armors. I love it. Look at Curse Word. He's so happy. This is great. All right. And actually, interestingly enough, well, well, we'll see. We'll see all the things that happen. Who knows what all will happen with the squad. Battle with Maps 2.0 has hit level 11. You love to see it. Battle with Maps is also doing great. Love to see that hit point roll there. I think we'll go ahead and allocate that point right there. This armor and attachment combo has such swag. Oh yeah. Definitely. Serious drip, as was previously mentioned. I'm into it. Curse word, looking good. Looking real good. Hell yeah. Final perk on Battle with Maps 2.0. Nothing here is going to make a huge difference. Can you hover the famed hammer? Yeah. Unfortunately, it is, the two rolls on it are shield damage and maximum fatigue. Shield damage did actually have one fight where it was relevant against shrats, so it did do something. It's mostly just a pointless, you know, I don't know. Taunt? No, probably not taunt. He won't have the fatigue for it. Though, like, it's an interesting idea, actually. I don't think I would ever do it, but because taunt only costs 15 fatigue, if you took it on a fatigue neutral, it would be an option if you didn't want to have them attack to save a bro. Maybe. I'm not gonna do that. I think the big two-handed weapon hits are just too high a value, but it's not totally a meme, but I'm still not gonna do it. So, I mean, options include anticipation for fighting gobos a little better. His range defense is okay. Still pretty low value. It basically just means 10 range defense. Fearsome, which matters less on single target chonkin hits. So, you know, I don't know. Could just grab Steelbrow. He actually has a big hit point pool though. I'm not too concerned. The way I view Steelbrow is I mostly consider 9 lives as my oops, I got hit in the head, backup, you know, emergency button situation. 3 triggers if you ever land the AoE. That's true. So Fearsome does have the opportunity for up to 3, right, triggers if we do the AoE attack, which we might do sometimes, especially against orcs. And if you get 3 triggers, then that's really good Fearsome value. Let's do Fearsome. I don't know. I'm not feeling too sold on anything else. This is a pretty classic looking fatigue neutral build for me. I think for most people they would just replace 9 lives with Steelbrow. Totally fine. Totally fine. Totally valid way to do it. So do you always take 9 lives over Brow? I mean, yeah. I just think it's better. It is more general purpose, and usually my fatigue neutrals are a bro that I'm leveling up later. They're like my second wave of bros that I'm recruiting, and often I have like a medium armor to give them, and so 9 lives as a perk that I take on level 2 I feel gives them better safety during that leveling process anyway. And also I just believe it's better in the end. So but either one is totally fine. Bijante, Cleaver Boy. Last 3 perks on him are definitely going to be Path, Zerk, Killing Frenzy. Let's just grab Path first. It's way better tempo is the reason why you switch between the 2. Yeah, and they're not mutually exclusive. You can take both, right? That's totally fine and debatably even really good. So, Hallstein. Let's grab range defense. Sounds good, never heard or thought of that angle. Yeah. Is good. Alright, let's grab Fort Mine first. Just broadcast a better aura. Probably grab Rally next, we'll see. And we're still looking for Brigfoot. He is supposedly out here. Ah. XJI8 is saying Manifest Destiny's child is weak. Manifest Destiny's Child is our historian who knows how to read, because we will soon enough fight the library, and when we do, we need someone who can read that ding-dang book. We haven't even found the library yet, though. Let's toughen him up. Boom. He gained 2 hit points. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. You read books instead of lifting heavy circles. Aha! There it is. All right. We covered the entire fucking tundra. But we found it. So we want to take this fight before nighttime. Let's make sure. All right, it looks like we'll be able to do that. What do I want to... Okay, first off, these need to turn into these. Am I carrying... Why do I have these extra heavy javelins? Deep Space Cowboy with an injured shoulder? Ooh. Yeah, that's no good. Let's get Rando Dude lurking in chat. The rotation could be relevant in this fight. Might be relevant to rotate a bro in to be able to attack, or rotate a bro to be able to put them in a nestled, safe space. And we're going to be trying out Taunt for this fight. We're going to see how it fares. I like the loadout on everyone else. XGI 8. I actually might put Balder in instead of him. The flail's not so good. The pole is. I'm gonna start making the team into like a little block. So we can get and surround the Idrak as quickly as we can. Although I guess we get to go before him, don't we? Is that relevant? How far away is he? Could I taunt him in the first? Oh my goodness. No, probably not. Huh. No, he'll start too far away. Okay. I was thinking about whether I could taunt him in the first round, but no, he'll probably start same as other enemies, like too far away. We'll give Corvus Karak a little bit of a chance to evade, since he does have dodge. And we're going to try to taunt. We're going to try to taunt the Idrak as much as we can with Corvus Karak. We'll see if it works. Everyone's got reach weapons, except for our cleaver bros. Which maybe is fine. I mean, they don't have quick hands. How does one taunt an Idrak? You point and you laugh. Actually, I think I know how you taunt an Idrak. You eat a candy bar, you grab that wrapper, and you deposit it on the ground. Is a small wiener while you're laughing. That also works. And the Idrak. Boom. Oh my god! Ow! Okay, Hallstein just got his butt kicked. His tuchus. So, I'm going to move Corvus Karak to... here? Or maybe here? And then taunt. I need to decide now. I just don't know exactly how it works. Well, the banner does have 9. So you know that's code for Slurgicopium. Everyone knows this by now, but just saying. See, we did a little littering, taunted him. Make sure there's a clear path that seems to be relevant from the video footage I saw of Shring Shring, as previously mentioned. I guess we'll attack with the polearm. And I suppose, do I shield wall? Maybe not, because when he moves and attacks, I'm gonna have to move away and taunt. What I noticed in Shring Shring's video, and I don't know what's required, I should maybe find that video and link it, but he always had him moving 2 to 3 hexes. He would do a charge attack that didn't create the snow. He was alternating between 2 tanks. So he would, but he had to leave like a path, because it was like an orc charge, basically. So I think I need to stay here. I don't need a retaunt. And I don't think I'm going to shield wall. Hopefully I just don't get hit. That's a lot of melee defense, you know? Just don't get hit. It kind of worked. I'm not sure how to assess this. Success question mark? Yeah, wrapper deposited. So let's try again. Stand on the high ground? That seems pretty sweet. Let's shield wall. I'm so far down the initiative order. Too far. Too far. It seems to work. Taunt works on Idurok. He's not doing at all what he did in Shring's video, though. In that he would not bother with the snow stuff. Yeah, taunt does something ++ for sure. I'd say it's like really good. Alright, so let's make a spot like, we'll taunt and go here. That's what he would do. That's what he would do in the Shring video, was that thing. And that's like nothing. Do you remember around which day the video is on? I don't. Let's see. Let me try to find the reference. Two hours 47 minutes. 2 hours 47 minutes. And it is, let me find the link to the video. You can tell what a excellent pro streamer I am when I'm like, here, watch someone else's content. Anyway. Boom. Well, I think there are some people here that never thought of taunt as a meme. I don't know that I thought of it as a meme. I put it alongside what was the perk I put it alongside? Adrenaline, as a perk I know I underuse. Very lovely. And now, the broken ritual armor has transformed, and we gain the helmet of the Idurok and the armor of the Idurok. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So, let's talk about the armor of the Idurok. Because a Slurgy special has been cooking up, unbeknownst to probably anyone. But there's a Slurgy special that has been brewing this for a little while, in my mind. Corvus Korak here. Corvus Korak here has a pretty big hit point pool. We are going to have him be our Monolith tank. And he'll do a great job of it. There's a certain way he can go into battle where he's got just a simple flannel shirt on and a big helmet with horns. With that kind of setup, his nimble only goes to 47%. So, let's have a moment of being real about the calculation and how this is sometimes genuinely good and sometimes kind of a joke. With a setup not like this, like let's say he has a regular helmet. No, not even bone plating. Remember, bone plating adds 2 to the fatigue penalty, so we can't be doing that. We can't be screwing up. But there will be, potentially, this run, there might be an attachment that we can put on a leather tunic that doesn't have a fatigue penalty, but will reduce all damage to the body. We'll see. Anyway, our nimble goes from 40 to 47%. Just full disclosure, full information out there. That's much worse than it sounds, right? 122 hit points. When you divide by 0.4 is the amount of, I'll use the word effective hit points because as soon as armor's gone, it actually is. Assuming armor's gone, 305. If we're at 47, we go from 305 to 250, 260, basically. So in a sense, it's like we lost 45 hit points. But we gain basically head immunity, but whatever. And we regenerate, hand wavy here, we regenerate the equivalent of 21 hit points per turn, which is pretty good. So, the things that he could potentially be vulnerable to are getting slimmer and slimmer. As long as he can hold a shield wall, Corvus Corax's in good shape. No, I mean 21 effective hit points. Is what I mean. So, he'll still just heal the 10, and it'll be 21 effective hit points. Slurgy can't help it. I said I wouldn't be going into this run with like really specific builds in mind, but that didn't mean that I could be stopped from cooking up stupid nonsense. Yeah, this bro is an awesome jank mess. He is, but honestly, each run has had a super jank hero. This run, it's kind of been Corvus Corax. And now we get to repurpose, reallocate, move around Oswald the Odd's face guard, which, as soon as we put a light padding replacement on the infamous Gilder's Shining Ward, we can give that to the Chaucer, and oh my god, he is going to just obliterate any enemy and be very durable. You think you see what Shring does? Seroy 7, I would love to be enlightened. On Ijarok's turn, there's no bros adjacent to it. Oh. That's probably the difference between what I was doing, because the one time he did the charge, there were no bros adjacent to it, which probably changes his AI pattern to not do the Frosty attack and do that charge that he does at the beginning of battle. Okay, I bet that's it. I bet that's it. We can get a better armor here on Bad with Maps 2.0. Much better, much lighter. Looks better, feels better, is better. Final Overdrive's already got Ultra Chat armor on. Mortimer Drock can be given this for now, so that it can repair up. I might just let this Reinforced Mail Hauberk go. Not bother repairing it. And we'll make sure to get a leather tunic to give Corvus Corax, and we'll get an attachment on it. The other nice thing about doing this setup is we can put him in really dangerous spots. He's gonna fully heal after every battle. So we can really just send him out there after goblins, whatever, get poisoned, get netted, get stabbed, get stunned, get whatever, get wrecked. He's almost going to be impossible to injure because of his massive hit point pool and nimble. I think it'll be pretty good. Also, when he moves forward as a scout, if we don't have the falcon nonsense, there's no vision penalty on the helmet of the Idurok. Yeah, Corvus Korak. He's into that. All right. Well, we did it. Finally found the Idurok. That was a bit of a pain to find. I will say that. And Deep Space Cowboy I'll probably bench for the moment while he fixes this injured shoulder. All right. Well, it's day 100. We have found the Monolith. We have found Goblin City. We need to do some goblin fights. We'll do those, do Goblin City. We still need to find Sunken Library. If I have this grand idea of maybe finding and doing the Kraken fight and also the Ragageist fight, then I need to find both the Watermill, which I don't think I've found. That one I almost kind of ignore when I find it, so I don't remember finding it. And we also need to find the Stone Circle, which I have not found yet. There can't be that many places left for it to be. I would guess that in this lump is maybe all those things. Also, you know, if I want to do the Witch Hut, I probably can. That one's harder to find because it is literally in forest, so it even could be like here, right? Any random forest, random places in the map. Because it's just harder to spot things in the forest because you need to be closer, not just your normal viewing radius. But I think that's actually a good place for me to call it for the evening. It looks like Arvius just died. He's doing, you know, I don't know. Yeah, all right. We'll raid Arvius. Watch more Battle Brothers. I don't know. He's an entertaining fella. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.